yeah, 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 yeah. All right, and we're live.
We're alive. I thought we were undead. Zzz,
Mm,
clear. Dead. Oh.
Okay, so last time we joined our adventurers, they had been enjoying a bit of spare time. Thorgus had gone wandering around town, purchasing a few things, having purchasing a tower shield, dwarven size at that, having a cloak modified, and having his hammer modified. I wandered about town, ran into some friendly-ish faces, went out for a drink, and got absolutely hammered. Passed out, and had to be carried back home. Is it always the attention seeker? Decided he wanted a sword to match his personality. So went to the shop and sold a few things and purchased himself a nice shiny katana.
Hmm.
Sorvand. Well, Sorvand was being Sorvand, investigating the neighborhood, and finding out that there's a lot of, how you say, guard patrols, and witnessed something strange. As an old woman started dragging a guard away from the front of a pawn shop. Trying to delve into her mind, the old woman decided that that was not to be the case. And, uh, well, ended up trying to find him. Tried to bribe the innkeeper, but failed. Decided to just sit and wait and have Sorvan summoned for a conference in the dining area. Put it in no uncertain terms to stay out of people's minds where he should not be to begin with. But decided to call it a night afterwards. After exploring the town, finding several shops, finding a book that piqued his interest, and called it a night. Or is it? Part way through the day, was called to a meeting with Fira and met a new associate, name of Brachus. Brachus had very little to do last time, but still decided to go to the store and buy a sword. But that night, as Yoricus toiled away upon the gem that he was creating, that night they all had interesting dreams. I dreamt of a particular mimic devouring the city of Crownfall. while she stood watching and laughing. Izzet dreamed of his original plane. Thorgus had a different sort of dream altogether, in which he was communing with his god, or at least his god was communicating to him. Go find a hammer that rightfully belongs to you. You will need reinforcements. And he saw the battle unfolding. His army of Duragar, along with his compatriots, and Drow with him. Sorvand had yet another interesting dream where the void communicated to him and told him to to regain his previous body. But we join our group of adventurers as they wake up. Thorgus waking up in cold sweat pouring down his forehead, clothes just soaking wet, sheets, the bed just drenched with sweat. Thorgus, you awake.
What time is it? Probably morning.
It's early morning.
Just get up, crack his neck, check his gear, grab a towel, just gonna wipe himself off. He already had a bath last night, so he knows he smells alright.
And you notice hanging on the doorknob, just on the inside of your room, a hanger with something, those garment bags that go on hangers?
Yeah.
Yeah, one of those. Closed. With a letter attached to it.
I'll go up to it, pull the letter. Any seal?
No seal.
Pop it open.
Mm-hmm. You pop it open?
Yep.
Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
It reads in common to Stormbeard. Fine eye deserves the best. Enjoy the craftsmanship.
I assume it's my cloak, right?
Mm-hmm. Well, I don't know. Are you going to open your bag?
I will open it.
Alright. You pull it out.
Yeah.
It's the cloak, but it's a bit different.
Hmm.
You did request your sigil, the Stormbeard clan symbol.
Yeah.
That is embroidered very large on the back. It is designed to where you can hook it into your pauldrons.
Mm-hmm.
The embroidery around the edge is very ornate. You take a closer look.
What does it look like?
As you peer a little closer at it, you notice that there's circles, there's curls, etc. in the embroidery around stitched diamond pattern, and in the middle of the diamonds is a miniature replica of the Stormbeard family crest.
Yeah.
It's very fine craftsmanship.
Yeah.
You
Well,
try it on?
I will get the rest of my gear on and then do so, yeah, because it's part of the. It hooks onto the pauldrons, so the pauldrons are one of the last things I put on.
Okay. As you're putting on your gear, ugh, you smell a little rank from waking up drenched in sweat.
Meh. I had a bath, like I said, just sweat.
Yeah. Okay.
It's like there isn't no medieval deodorant, unfortunately.
But you get dressed, you get your gear on,
Hmm.
you clasp your new cloak to it.
Yeah.
As you notice, as you look at yourself in the, you notice that it's the perfect height.
Hmm.
The cloak does not drag the ground. In fact, it's about 2.5, 3 inches off the ground at its lowest point. And it's designed to where if it were truly cold, you could actually pull it around yourself.
Hmm. Yeah, that was the intention. Colder nights and all that to do so.
You can tell that it'll keep you warm.
All right. Other than that, I am probably gonna head out, go down, and get some breakfast.
Breakfast. All right.
And I'm also gonna stop at the innkeeper and pay for another 2 nights.
Okay. You head down.
Hmm.
Not very many people in the dining area.
Hmm.
It looks like it appears to be fairly slow. The innkeeper walks up from behind his host desk. He walks up. Well, good morning to you, Sir Durgar. You're up
Hmm.
mighty early.
Eh, early bird catches the worm.
Aye, that it does. Well, breakfast will be on shortly. He looks at a time. He pulls out a pocket watch, looks at his timepiece. It's only 5 a.m.
That's fine. If anything, I can rest in the dining area, just close my eyes for a little bit if need to. But I figured a nice early meal would be nice.
Well, the fruit is out on the bar if you'd like to partake. But I will leave you to it. Are you going to be staying again?
Yes, paying up front another 2 nights.
Okay. He reaches out his hand for your coin.
I do so and give him the other 2 nights, which is 200 gold.
He takes it. He walks back over to his host's desk, looks up and says, "Well, enjoy yourself today."
Hmm. Thank you.
And you see him scribbling in his book as you head over to your customary corner table.
And I will go there and maybe grab a apple just to kind of start my day off and wait until it's time to actual like breakfast serves.
Okay. Percentile check for me.
80 on the dot.
You do not fall back asleep. You sit there and as you're eating your apple, you notice people starting to come in after about an hour. People coming in from the street just to eat breakfast here.
Hmm.
But
Mm-hmm.
about this time while you're sitting there, my, is it you both awake from your sleep? My, you wake up with a big old grin on your face.
That was such a nice dream.
Do you look around?
Yes, I do.
Okay. In your room, on your bed, next to you, you see Harbeck. A little bit larger than normal, but you see figurines on your bed, placed in positions around on the bed, as he's just going through wrapping them in a tentacle and pulling them into his mouth. And it looks very much like the scene you saw in your sleep, just miniaturized.
Pets Harvick, are you doing some wonderful training, my little one? You're way too perfect.
As he eats another figurine.
Oh, you're such the best. You always help me through dark times, even in my nightmares.
He just starts purring. Finishes eating the figurines. At this point, there's only two left on the ground. They're on your bed. He eats them, and then cozies right up on into your feathers and takes position right next to you.
Still has the biggest grin on my face, and just readies myself by preening and grooming.
All right. Um. What kind of check? Hmm. No check. No check needed. You clean yourself up. You preen. You feel wide awake, well rested. You're in a good mood today.
After I get done grooming and preening myself, I'm gonna head downstairs
All right.
or head out.
You head downstairs,
Hmm.
and about this time, Thorgus, you see Mai coming down the stairs.
Mm-hmm. Just gotta waver over it. My, over here.
Perception check, Mai.
Where are you? There you are. Unnatural 21.
You hear and see him. You see Thorgus the bear. Thorgus with the bear waving you over and saying, Mai, over here.
Goes to sit next to him.
So, how'd you like your first drinking experience?
By the way,
I
you're
can't
not
remember what
hungover
happened.
at all. You don't have much memory of the night before, but you don't have a hangover.
All I remember is taking a drink, and then I guess I fell asleep.
I guess you can hold your liquor more than you think, but I guess you just had too much at once.
I guess so. How was your night?
Excuse me.
Uh, all right. Uh, had an interesting dream.
Oh,
Yeah, I know you're a cleric, right? Of some
I
sort.
am.
Yeah, I think I had a godly experience, and my god that I kind of represent or worship kind of came to me in a dream and told me about going to get a family heirloom and go get
Oh,
it back.
is it as short as you are?
No, it's another hammer like mine, but I don't currently have mine because it's being upgraded, but and similar and such.
Oh, I had a marvelous dream too.
Also,
My little Harbic was destroying everything in his path, and he was huge.
kind of like how I do when I become enlarged, but bigger.
Much bigger. Because when
Yeah.
you've seen Thorgus turn large, you would know it's doesn't even compare.
And Harbic seems to have gotten a little bit bigger.
Hmm.
Do you check on him?
Yes, I do.
He's back down to his normal size.
Confused. Hmm.
You can tell that he was playing. He had grown larger to be bigger around the toys.
Oh, he was playing. Okay. I wish I would have saw that earlier.
Well, if he could make himself bigger, then maybe he can do so like you wanted to be larger when needed.
Mm-hmm. And if he gets as large as I want him, you might as well be worried because he might eat you.
If he's as big as you said, I think everyone would be worried.
Not me.
Oh, Thorgus, you do remember the experience the night before when you were carrying
Hmm.
your experience with Harbic.
Yeah, I'm just kind of like, well, if anything from last night, I think me and Harvick have at least a mutual understanding, so I don't think he'll bite me right away.
That does not mean I'm going to be any nicer to you.
No, it's understandable.
It's bad enough that I got really distracted by you guys, and now that I got my head in place, I can get back to what I was actually doing. But helping you guys along the way, I guess.
Hmm.
I'm
And,
not telling.
and about this time, is it you've awoken? You remember the book? You remember a few short passages from it, but nothing Nothing out of the ordinary.
No. Hmm. What does he do? He'll probably just get ready and go downstairs. Because he knows he has a meeting to go to.
Mm-hmm.
Eat some breakfast.
All right. You head downstairs. After getting your cloak on and everything. Thorgus, my perception checks, please. You both are in deep conversation.
8.
12.
8 and 12, yeah, y'all don't notice, but is it? I need a perception check from you, and yeah, take your time.
Thank you.
I don't see anybody. There's a 6.
Okay,
The
well,
dice protect me.
well, you head downstairs. Mai and Thorgus are deep in conversation. Mai kind of starts. During your conversation, Thorgus, you notice Mai kind of drift off a little bit and just sit there for a little while, blank stare on her face, like she's thinking about something.
Like daydreaming.
Yeah, like
Just
she's daydreaming.
kind of like wave my hand in front of her face for a second. And she doesn't respond. Is like, it's probably still early. I'll let her daydream.
Yep. Okay. Well, is it? You head over. You head down. The innkeeper greets you. Good morrow. Are
Good
you going to
morning.
be joining us for breakfast today?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I see your companions are already seated at their usual table. Is there anything you would like brought to you, or is the breakfast bar good enough for you today?
Breakfast bar's fun. For
Oh,
today.
okay. I see you've already paid for your next 2 nights, so don't worry
Mm-hmm.
about that. You enjoy your
Mm-hmm.
day, sir.
Thank you. He'll go to the breakfast bar.
All right.
The
The usual assortment of fruits, berries, pastries, etc., are laid out. Oatmeal stuff. And about this time, you see Sable bringing drinks to the table where the innkeeper pointed out that your companions were already at.
table.
And Thorgus,
Mm-hmm.
she sets a mug of honeyed mead in front of you, spring wine in front of Mai, not bothering Mai at all. And then across from you, she places a goblet of blood wine.
I guess Izzet must be up then.
And about this time, you notice Izzet over at the bar, breakfast bar.
Contemplating what to get.
Yes. Sorry about the hiss. That was a do.
Mm-hmm.
I guess he'll grab oatmeal.
Okay. Grab some oatmeal.
Mm-hmm.
You have a seat?
Yes.
Okay, Izzet is now seated across from Mai and Thorkus. Mai still with a blank look on her face.
What's up with
Daydreaming.
Mai?
What's wrong with Maya? I think she's just deep in thought.
Just leave her there. She'd be okay.
Yes, that's what I figured. I waved my hand in front of her, but she didn't react, so I just assumed.
Well, did you sleep well?
Somewhat. I woke up early in the middle of the night with a little bit of a sweat.
What happened in your dream?
Well, I don't know if you have a deity that you particularly like, but
Mm,
my deity came and visited me, it looks like in my sleep. Told me some information about a family heirloom, and I went to reclaim it. So, be nice to go get it. It's somewhere south.
maybe we should go get it. Might be fun.
Hmm.
Well,
Yes.
what's on your agenda today?
Well, I need to go get my warhammer, sort out the payment on that. I need to also go stop by the brothers, or the brother and the cousin of the wood elves, because I hadn't picked up my potions yet.
Well, you have fun with that.
Out of character. Do I ever see the cloak he's wearing?
You see that he has attached something to his armor. His back being away from you, you don't necessarily see the cloak in
He
its
just sees
full
kind of like
splendor.
it. Yeah, I guess he just sees like what it's connected to.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Hmm. Well, I guess I gotta go get to a meeting today. Somewhere special.
You
That'll
know?
be most of my day.
Well, that'd be
Everything else
interesting.
I don't know.
Yeah. Interesting you have a meeting. Who are you meeting?
Hmm. Somebody.
Okay.
Hmm. Maybe we can meet up at the bar later for making up from yesterday.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Oh, so very interesting fellow there. Very tall, very huge. Man.
Really?
Yeah.
Of course I miss it.
Yeah, apparently, remember the arena fighting down below?
Yeah, I didn't get a chance to get down there.
Yeah.
Got too distracted.
Well, apparently he defeated the new champ and shook the whole damn building.
I like him already.
You should see him. He's big.
Love to see him. Well, I'm gonna eat and probably head out.
Hmm. Yeah, same.
Yes.
About this time, Sable comes back. Good Sir Duragar. Is there anything you would like for breakfast?
Let's see. 2 things of eggs, sunny side up, if you can. Some bacon, toast, and one of those weird pastries with the cream on top.
Okay, they are at the breakfast bar, but since it appears your companion isn't going to be moving yet, I'll bring it to you along with your meal.
Thank you, Sable. And I flicker a gold coin.
She catches it, and thank you. And she looks over at you. Is there anything you would like to go with that?
Amuse me. Will be good.
I think I can handle that for you. I'll be back. And she heads off. She's gone for about 10 minutes. and returns with the plate of eggs and such with the pastry for Thorgus, and sets down in front of you. Is it a steak? Very
Why, thank
bloody.
you. Ooh, yes.
He's gonna flip her a gold coin.
She catches it. Enjoy.
I will.
She bows a little bit and heads off. And you can see Thorgus, if you're looking, you can see her over waiting, on other tables and
Mhm.
such, but she's keeping an eye on Mai. Almost appears to be slightly concerned, but just from what you can tell, she's either concerned about Mai or she's just waiting for Mai to come out of her reverie for bringing her food.
Mhm.
But you both eat. You enjoy your food. Thorgus, from the night before, I did forget to tell you this, but from the dream, you gained a point of inspiration.
Mm.
Is it?
Mhm.
You gained a point of inspiration, not from any deity,
Hmm.
but from the dream you had, the enjoyment you found in your dream.
Hmm.
So keep in mind, inspiration means that you can use your inspiration. Your inspiration only lasts for one session. You can use it to re-roll one roll.
Oh.
Use it wisely.
Oh yeah. So you get like a point of inspiration.
You get 1 point of inspiration. It goes away after this session.
Never heard of that before. It's new on me.
I haven't used it yet, so
Hmm.
until now. Until meow.
Yeah, tu know meow.
Meow.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, you eat. Um, is it you're done with yours fairly quickly? You enjoy that bloody steak.
Hmm. Well, if I'm done very quickly, I have no idea what time it is.
You know it's morning.
That's all I know. Well,
Well, I guess I'll be going then. See you after a while, Thorgus.
As well. Is it? I'll see ya.
he'll get up and head back to the college. This time with his hood up.
Okay. You do so. You don't draw any attention on the way. But perception check, please, as you're heading there.
I got 11.
Okay. At this point, you notice. I mean, it's kind of hard not to notice. As you're walking there, you notice that the guard patrols have doubled in size.
Hmm.
He'll just keep walking.
Instead of 2 guards per patrol, you see 4.
I might have an idea why. Just keep going.
Mm-hmm. You get there. The gates are open. It is early, yes, but
Hmm.
there are people. You see people running in, like they may be late for class.
Well, he be out of their way.
Hmm. Yes, high or low though.
Yes. Let's do high. It'll be fun.
Okay, I need a dexterity saving throw, please.
Okay. That'll be an 18.
Okay, you do not get knocked on your butt, being bumped into by 3 separate people, one right after the other, trying to get by you.
Excuse me, sorry. Excuse me, sorry.
Watch it.
They're gone before you can even say anything to them.
Oh.
You can tell that they're in a rush.
He'll head to the library and see if he can find a head librarian.
Okay.
Or ask someone to go get him.
You get to the library after being bumped into by a couple of more people, heading away from the library. So you get there. Doors are open. You walk on in,
Yeah.
and you look around and give me another perception check. That 11 was pretty lousy. And
He'll
you're
be
in
at
a new
14 now.
14.
Mm-hmm.
You see a couple of librarians busy putting books back on shelves. You do not see the head librarian.
Maybe I go up to one of them and put up books.
Okay. You approach one that's putting up books, and they're not paying attention to you.
Hello.
Uh, uh, yes? I'm kind
Where's...
of busy.
I see that. Where's your head librarian?
If he's not in his office, I don't know where he would be. I haven't seen him this morning.
Where is his office?
I it gives you directions, and give me an intelligence check. Or history. Short-term history, but history check.
It'd be a unnatural 20.
Unnatural 20? As he's telling you, you remember how to get there.
Thank you. I'll just get there myself. Have fun putting books up.
And you see him gesture towards you in not so good manner.
You don't care. He just walks away.
Well, you head there. You get to the library. You get to the head librarian's office. And we'll get right back to you.
Mm-hmm.
Servand, are you there?
I am.
Oh my god.
You wake up drenched in cold sweat.
That good of a dream.
You tell me.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, with the dream that happened, Sorvand would have had the most peaceful and best sleep in a while.
Yeah, for some reason you still wake up drenched in sweat with a point of inspiration.
Well, he's happy. He's gonna take a bath really quickly. The first thing he's gonna do too, because what he knows and gathered from that, is he's gonna go find Fira.
Okay. Give
So
me.
after he gets a bath, gets dressed, covers himself, he's gonna go find Fira.
Okay. You get your bath. You get dressed. I need a. I need a deception check, please.
Hmm. 28.
It's a 28. Okay, you feel like you've wrapped up perfectly.
Yes.
You exit your room.
Mhm.
Okay. Which way do you go? Do you go downstairs or?
No, I'm gonna go towards her room first.
Okay, you head towards your room. Door's shut, but you see
I
that
knock.
lucky number 13. Uh, I, yes, 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 yes. One moment, please. One moment. You hear somebody shuffling around and getting toward. You hear the clomp, clomp, clomp as somebody's approaching the door. You hear it unlock. You see the door open. Uh, I, yes, Mr. Sorvan. How may I
I
help
need
you?
I need to ask Fira a question. There's a cleric of particular importance to me that I need to find.
Oh, I do believe she's down in the dining area right now eating.
Well, I will go ask her there then. Thank you.
Uh,
And he's gonna turn and promptly just walk straight downstairs to the dining hall.
okay. He's well, you have a good day, sir.
He just kind of waves over
You
his shoulder.
you hear the door shut behind you. You head downstairs. Um, Thorgus, you did not see Fira come down at all, but about this time, I'd like another perception check.
I'm too engrossed with my eggs. 8.
Well, you're engrossed not by your eggs that you've already finished, but you are engrossed instead by the fact that Mai has snapped out of her reverie. And about this time, Sable walks back by and places a bowl in front of Mai, right
Huh?
next to her spring wine.
Oh,
Mai, do you look in the bowl?
yes, I do.
There's some tasty looking grubs.
Ooh, eyes widened.
And about this time, Servan, you're heading downstairs. I need a perception check from you.
Perception check. Unnatural 20.
Okay. You see not only Fira at her table, but you also see Mai and Thorgus at your usual table, right
Looking over
behind
it.
them.
Yeah, looking over at our table that we usually sit at, I smile, thinking of what the Void told me of Thorgus. And then I immediately put my attention on Fira for the impending matter, and I'm going to head straight to her table.
Okay. As you approach, Thorgus, Mai, you both now see Servan heading towards you,
Hmm.
but he stops short at the table right next to y'all's.
Vera,
And she looks up. Yes, Sorvand. How may I help you?
I sit down next to her and kind of lean over, being a little quiet. Do you by chance know where I can find a particular cleric that might worship Char?
Shh. She puts her finger up and shushes you. You see her motion. Looks like possibly towards Sable, who quickly walks over and closes the curtain. Thorgus and Mai, you see this. It does catch your attention, as Sorvand is set at that table.
Wonder what he's talking with Fear about.
But you do hear.
Maybe
Go ahead.
you do. No, it's okay. You go.
No. You first.
I was about to say maybe it's the relationship between her and Is it.
Ugh, that'd be weird. Seeing all three of them. Especially Is it?
While you discuss this, you hear Sable mutter an incantation and you see her wave her fingers, casting a spell. And Sorvand, Fira looks at you now and says, "Okay, it is safe to discuss such matters."
Yes, well, like I was saying, he gets a little more casual. I'm looking for a cleric, and from my understanding, it needs to be a cleric that worships Shar. Do you have any information of where I could find such a person?
Well, I know of no temples here inside the city proper. There may be I know of a temple of Tashar in Astronor, but I've also heard rumors of a group of Shar worshippers meeting in the sewers. My sources say that they might be meeting there today, now that
That's-
the issue below ground has subsided.
Yes, well, I might use that information. They might be glad to hear that I was one of the ones who did that. Do you know what time they're planning on meeting there?
Nightfall.
At nightfall.
The
If I
goddess,
hurry,
the
that
goddess,
gives me just enough time.
the goddess of shadow magic is strongest at night.
Yes. Well, thank you for the information. Do I need to pay you anything for it?
No. You saved me from that hideous Hydra. I think we are square.
Good. Well, I'll come to you again if I need anything. As he stands, I do have a few things to take care of. I'm going to go handle them, and if you have need of me, or if I find anything that I think might be of importance to you, then, or if I need you again, I'll just come find you again, but I am in a hurry.
Aye. Well,
So,
I would let your companions know that you're heading out. They're seated behind us.
yes, and I'll let them know really quick, just so they know. I'm not going to let them know where I'm going, though. Just a few things I need to take care of. As he opens the curtain. Enjoy the rest of your breakfast.
Mm,
You as well, Sorvand.
And he exits, closes the curtain, and turns to Thorgus and Mai. I'm going to be heading out for a while. I'll probably be gone until nightfall. Don't mind, waiting. I should be back promptly, and then he's gonna turn and just start walking.
So Vaughn, wait.
Yes?
I hate to ask this of you, but could you keep an ear out just in case? I know this is rare because I'm the only one they've seen, but please If you hear anything about another elf folk, please let me know.
Oh, yes, and he walks really close and leans over Thorgus. I'm going to need to speak with you later in private. The goddess has told me to help you with the situation you might have, so we'll talk about that later. He kind of pats Thorgus on the shoulder and whimsically, like, you haven't seen him happy before. This is strange. He just whimsically stands straight up, waves a little bit, and turns and starts heading for the door.
1 second. Servand?
Hmm?
1 second. Servand is leaning right in front of your face, right over your bowl of grubs.
Is now inspecting Bo.
It's kind of hard to see your bowl as he's leaning over it, right in your face.
If I notice this, I look at her. I apologize.
No, you're too preoccupied with telling Thorgus.
Oh, okay.
Mai, what do you do?
Hey, Husk!
Hmm?
My bowl!
Yeah,
AC!
yes, I'm sorry.
Shoo shoo.
But we'll talk later, Thorgus, and that's when I get up and kind of happily wave and just start walking off.
Just kind of like, okay. As he's like, I imagine he's like almost skipping out.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you can tell he's got like a happy jaunt to his steps that it's weird. You've never seen him like this, and he's hurried. Like he's got something really important to do.
Just kind of looks to I think we might have to keep an eye on him. I think he's going crazy.
I do believe so, because he actually agreed and looked at me when I called him a husk. You're a bear. You got a bear face. He's a husk. Is a corpse.
And you're an owl.
Yes.
Don't we all make one happy group?
Someone seems to be way too happy.
Meh. Why don't we? Well, at this rate, why don't we get a druid and just say we're all pets from the druid?
I will not be belittled as a pet.
It was more.
A familiar, maybe. Not a pet.
That would be a hoot.
Oh, and Mai, I forgot to tell you, you do have inspiration for the session as well, from your dream of Harvick devouring his city.
I mean, I have secret dreams that he grows up to be a huge labyrinth. But that's my secret dreams.
Dun dun dun.
All right. Well, Thorgus, you and Mai both see that strange occurrence, and you see the innkeeper looking to y'all, looking to Sorvan, who he's never seen like this before either. Looking back to y'all, looking at him, kind of confused.
I just kind of like gesture the I don't know kind of like expression.
He shrugs as well and goes back to counting coin.
Oh, my question for you.
Yeah?
If your thing with Harvick does come to fruition, can we recommend that we save the servant girl? She is really nice.
You would have to talk to Harvick about that.
Yes.
But,
Well, I mean, she does bring pretty much exactly what we need.
Sounds like it in my mouth. Oh, that's so good.
okay. Well, Thorgus, you've finished your food. Mai, you're enjoying your grubs.
Mm-hmm.
Servan, you've got pep in your step and you're heading out with a purpose. You know it is morning, so you've got a whole day to go through before uh, heading down below.
I've got it. And something else, yes. Hmm.
All right. So is it? You knock on the door.
Mm-hmm.
Roll a perception check.
Hmm. 11.
It's kind of hard not to miss. You look at them through a window. And you see through a crack in the shutter, the blinds. You see nobody in there.
Where
But,
is he?
but, as you're looking, you hear behind you, "Oh, it's you."
There you are.
Yes. Step aside, please. One moment, so I can unlock my door.
He moved aside.
He unlocks his door, opens it, motions for you to enter.
He goes in.
He follows you in, closes the door, locks it, closes the blinds right where you were looking in. So,
Yes.
I've heard that that he's been disposed of. The trash has been taken care of. Yes.
Trash has been taken care of.
Well, then our deal is complete on your behalf, on your part.
Mm,
Well then,
yes.
he hasn't even sat down. He hasn't moved from the door at all. He goes ahead and unlocks the door, walks out, motions for you to follow.
Follows.
He leads you back upstairs to the restricted section. Unlocks the gate, opens it. High or low?
Let's go high. Again.
Hmm.
Hmm.
What's going on here? Those books were right here on this table. Apparently somebody put them up. Told those other librarians to leave anything alone that's on my desk. Well,
Guess I got book happy.
looks like you're going to have to locate those books again.
Yay.
But
Mm,
our deal, your side of the bargain has been completed. So once you find them, just bring them by. Let me look at them, and you may take them with you.
okay.
And do you have something to carry them in?
Oh, yes. I have it back.
Okay,
Big,
just to make
a
sure.
big old. Yeah, he still has that duffel bag. That big one. So he'll go see if he can find the books again. And maybe try to use his sense of smell for blood.
All right, roll perception, and you're using your nose for blood. So I'm gonna go ahead and give you advantage on this check. Follow your nose.
21.
Your nose leads you directly to the area where the books were. And you see
Okay.
that they're right back where they were.
How many were there again?
There were 4, I do believe. You should be in your notes if you're keeping them like you should be.
Just trying to remember. Yes. Grab the 4 blocks.
Alright, you grab them, you head back. Or do you stand there and look at them?
He probably wants to go back and read them somewhere else by himself.
Okay.
So he'll probably go up there and bring them to him.
Okay. Oh, you found them again. Oh, I'm gonna have to find out who's been messing with my desk.
They're not hard to find for me.
Well, that's good to know. Do take care that nobody sees you with those. That is
Indeed,
a very taboo subject.
I know.
But after you, sir.
He'll put them in the big old duffel bag that he got, like literally the last night, other day.
Hmm. You put them in your duffel bag. You close it. You start walking out. He's following you after closing the gate and locking it. Well, I do hope that sheds some light on certain things for you.
Hmm. Hopefully, mine will help your students learn more about us.
Ah, yes. We've
Please
already.
note.
We. I will keep such information confidential for you, so as to not raise suspicions.
Please note, there's also others who are different from me.
Oh, well, that is good to know. If after you finish with those, if you do wish to bring them back, I would be happy to hear any information you could give me about these others.
Mhm.
But I'll bid you adieu.
Mhm. Have a good day.
You as well. And
I guess
he walks off, yelling at librarians at the top of his lungs. Who the hell went up in the restricted area? About this time, you're exiting the building.
yes. He's going to head back to the Tuscan, the Silver Tusk,
Okay,
and probably go up to his room.
okay. On your way back, perception check.
23.
Okay. You notice with that check, you notice that not only have the guard patrols doubled in size, they've doubled in frequency.
Mm.
And you see groups, you see these patrols stopping people occasionally and questioning them.
Hmm.
And with that check, you can tell that they're stopping older people
Older.
primarily. Sometimes they're stopping middle-aged people, but they seem to be allowed to leave a little sooner.
Trying to not cause any attention, and he just tries to go back to the end.
Okay. High or low?
Too high still.
You hear behind you, "You there, halt! Come forth!"
He turns around.
Oh, oh, what manner of... I mean, your hood is down, but they
It's
see
up.
it's up.
Yeah, it's up. He keeps
Okay.
it up here today.
Oh, what are those eyes?
Bishop, what's the question?
Um, never mind. You go about your way. I'm sorry to bother you. We're looking for somebody in particular.
Okay, well, hopefully you find him. Have a good
Uh,
day.
well, if on your way around, if you see an old woman by herself, do inform a guard, please.
Okay. He
He
just
gives you
goes,
a short description. It's fairly generic.
yeah. All right. If I see her, I'll let you know.
Yes, please. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Well,
Have a
you.
good day. He just turns and goes.
But all right. As you approach the Silver Tusk Inn, with that previous perception check, you notice bones next to the left tusk again.
Hmm.
Looks like
Someone's.
looks like they've been cleaned a bit.
Hmm. He thinks about it. He don't know if he has enough room for that big old duffel bag.
You're, yeah, it's a big old duffel bag. Think army duffel bag.
Oh. Well then. He'll collect the bones. Put them in the bag.
Zakar, you see this going on.
Ah, poo. Oh well, I guess he's coming to grab his suit. Oh well, it was fun while it lasted. And flies away.
And you think you hear something. You think you hear the fluttering of wings above.
He'll turn and look up
You don't
for
see
like a bit
anything.
and just kind of sit there for a minute and just get the rest of the bones.
All right. It takes you about 5 minutes to collect the bones and put them in your duffel.
And he'll go to his room.
You walk in. The innkeeper just simply nods to you.
And he'll nod back.
You go up to your room. You close. You go up to your room. You get outside your room.
Open my door. Okay, well, see if anybody's in there.
Nobody appears to be in there.
Goes in, closes the door, and locks it.
Okay.
Then heads to the bed and get the books out of his duffel bag.
You head to the bed instead of the desk.
Yeah, why sure, why not? We'll go to the desk.
Okay. You
Sets the books out.
roll it open.
Yeah.
Okay. You get your books out. And
Mm.
you start studying.
Yep.
And that's where
He's
you learn
gonna.
your newest abilities.
Ooh. He's gonna read them.
It's going to take you a couple of days to read them.
He'll take breaks. He did say something about Thorgus making a promise to go drinking with him.
Hey. Well, that's
So he'll
if
just.
you don't lose yourself in the books.
Yeah, if I don't lose myself.
Which we're gonna find that out.
Uh-huh.
High or low?
Let someone else choose.
He's been living the high life too much. Go below.
Okay. He does not lose himself completely in his studies this day.
That's good.
But you do manage to read about a book and a half before you feel it's time to meet Thorgus.
Well, it's time. He'll get up and head back to that inn with the elephant
Okay.
tripping
But
over a stool. If he
you're
can remember what it's at.
Yeah, you're now ahead of everybody. So,
Well, if he's ahead of everybody, what would he do? Maybe look for Thorgus.
well, no, as in, we gotta come back to you.
Oh, my brain.
Everybody else is still mourning.
Oh, yeah.
So,
Oh, wait.
Thorgus, you're still seated at the table. You're finished. Mai is still seated next to you, basically blocking you in. She's finished her last grub,
Hmm.
but it looks like she's been playing with it a little bit.
Just kind of. Excuse me, Mike. Can I? I have to go grab the potions that I acquired from the Wood Elves, and also go reacquire my hammer.
Run, little maggot. Run, little. Ah! Oh, yes, of course.
As she slurps down that last grub.
I get up.
She's gotten up. You exit, or you get up from the table.
Yes.
Okay. You head out. Mai, you finished your breakfast. Would you like to? What would you like to do in the meantime?
Hmm. Skip me for now so I can figure it out, please.
Okay.
Take your time.
Thorgus, you head out.
Yes.
The innkeeper simply nods at you as you walk out. Um, you find your way to the market district and to the Wood Elves tree shop.
Mm-hmm.
Now on your way to the Humming Tree Apothecary, you notice you. I need a perception check.
That is 21.
You too notice that the guard patrols have doubled in size and frequency.
I guess they're having problems or something. Just walking to the shop.
All right, you get stopped. You there, you stop. We need to ask you some questions.
Be quick about it. I have business. I
Oh,
turn.
oh, um, I didn't see the beard. Um, we're looking for an older lady about your height, little bit taller, maybe.
Do I
Uh,
look like an older woman?
well, no, but
No, and you're looking for an older woman, and I'm in full plate armor.
well, true, but it can't hurt to
But
ask around.
if it was an old woman walking around in full plate armor, this woman better be the freaking strongest old woman I've ever seen. Because if she's walking around in full plate armor, I want to have an arm wrestling contest with her.
Well, if we see anybody like that, we'll be sure to let you know. But if you do see an older lady by herself and they give you a generic description of an older
Mm.
lady,
Mm.
do inform the guard.
Yeah, I sure will.
And they just they quickly get back into their patrol pattern. And you go the rest of the way unaccosted. You get to the Humming Tree Apothecary, and as you approach the door, you hear somebody playing some music and singing along with it.
Just kind of like shudders for a second. Ugh. And I knock on the door first, so that way they know someone's coming in, and proceed to walk in if the door is not locked.
The door is open.
Hello.
Why, good morning. How,
Yes.
well, you're here bright and early.
I didn't think it was that early, was it?
Well, for most, for some, who knows. But
Hmm.
nonetheless, I suppose you're here for your potions.
Yes. Sorry for the delay. Been busy with other things.
Well, that's quite all right. I think we've gotten your potions taken care of, and there might actually be a little something extra in it for you since you gave us enough time
Oh, thank you.
and coin.
Oh, I'm glad to have helped.
He's still playing on his banjo, and he hollers. You hear him holler to the back, Sorkaz, bring them potions out here. You know, the ones for the Durgar. Well, all right. You don't have to yell. And you see Sorkaz come out from the back with a box. Fairly large box.
Uh, I thought I only commissioned 3.
Why, yes, you did. But there was somebody else that decided that they were going to place an order.
Hmm.
And she said she was acquainted with you.
Oh, I wonder. You said she, right?
That I did. A particular owl folk.
That's what I figured. Okay, then I'll have to make sure I thank her later then.
Well, do make sure these get to her immediately. I did tell her that I would be sending them with you.
Yeah, I will gladly take them and give them to her and acquire mine as well.
Well, yours are in the box as well. Sorkaz sets the box down on the counter and opens it. And you see a lot of fucking potions.
Dear gosh, how many did you order? Well, then again, she paid for it or did whatever she had to her, but I'm not here the judge.
Why, yes. I do hope you don't have to use all of them. But if you do, they are fine quality.
Yes. Thank you.
Now,
And well,
for
hmm?
for being the delivery boy, or excuse me, let me rephrase that. For being the delivery Durgar, I would like to compensate you, if you will.
That's fine. We've taken a lot of your money and exchanged a lot. I think, if anything, keep it as hold the money for us when we return with maybe possibly some of those herbs or plants you've been looking for.
Well, I never said anything about money as compensation,
Oh,
but maybe this might compensate you. And he hands you another potion,
hmm.
different color than the rest.
Hmm. Which potion is this, may I ask?
Well, since you're of such a smaller stature than the majority of others,
Hmm.
I mean, no offense, mind you, but my cousin did tell me he saw you grow to immense proportions down below.
Yes. A little trick.
Well, this might just make you grow even larger if
Hmm.
you use your trick. Or if that doesn't suit you, he holds up another one. This here is a potion of stone skin.
Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I'll take the potion of the growth or enlarging instead of the stone skin. I might have an idea for Mai. She might want it.
Oh, well, that'll be free of charge. I mean, she did provide us some materials and some hefty compensation. Well, here you go. I'll tell you what. If it serves to bring more business in, here. And he hands you the potion of stone skin.
Alright.
Now, do make sure to spread the word about the Humming Tree Apothecary.
Yeah, I surely will, especially with all these potions we've gotten. I think I was gonna say you have brand marks on them, don't you?
As you look at the potion of growth, what was it?
Potion of growth, I believe, is what you're looking for.
As you look at the vial for that and the vial that he just hands you, you can tell that there is a mark.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll definitely make sure that I let folks know about this.
Why, thank you much. And I do hope you have a good day, sir. And do come back, you hear? As he starts playing his banjo yet again. And you hear Sorkaz singing along, and you see him start dancing.
And I will take my leave and grab my box. Since I have this now, I'm going to bring it back to Mai first to give her her potions, and then go on my go about my due to this. Since I figured she'll probably want to put all these in a bag or anything. Actually, before I leave, I stick my head back in. Hey, question for you: would you happen to have a herbalist bag for maybe storing some of these?
I never thought you'd ask. Why, yes, we do. We had one commissioned yesterday.
Well, I would like to purchase said potion or a bag for. That way, I assume I can just quickly grab out of that bag instead of her other bag.
Why, yes, of course. That'll be 50 gold, sir.
And I pull out the 50 gold for him.
Sorkaz, get out the bag. And you see Sorkaz stop his little. You see him stop his line dance and head back in the back and come back out wielding a fairly decent sized bag. Sets it down on the counter.
Oh well. Alrighty. Thank you. I will definitely appreciate this. I take it, probably sling it over my shoulder and grab the crate and go on my way. Thank you, gentlemen. You have a good one.
You as well. We'll grab your partner to do. You head out.
Yep, I believe I go back towards the Silver Tuscan where last time I saw Mai.
And on your way back, you do notice the same guards. You see that the guard schedule is every 10 minutes. The patrol schedule is every 10 minutes instead of 20. There are 4 guards per patrol. And you do see them stopping older people, generally. Some middle-aged, but again, like I said before, to visit, you see the younger people get on their way a little quicker, but you manage to get back. Mai, what were you doing this entire time?
I was thinking on perhaps the possibility of things in situations that could happen. And since they said that I was the very first of my kind they seen, I'm trying to think of ways that elffolk like me could not be seen, besides flying, of course.
Well, roll an intelligence check for me, please.
Seven.
You sit there and you think, and you think, and you think. You're still seated at that table, and you're just lost deep in thought. You're thinking of different ways. And then it dawns upon you about the time Thorgus walks in. Thorgus, perception check as you walk into the inn.
Mm-hmm. 17.
You see Mai seated back down at the table and just seems to be extremely lost in thought.
I'm just going to walk up to Mai with the crate, and there's room on the table, right?
Yes.
Just skaboosh.
This brings you uh, out of your thoughts, Mai, as this huge box is dropped right on the table in front of you.
Delivery.
Thank you?
Thank you. I didn't know you bought all these darn potions. And I pull out the potion of growth. The fellows back at the apothecary gave me this. I figured I'd give it to you. I figured you might like this better because you could always give this to Harvick and he might grow for some period of time. It's a potion of growth.
Just stares at him in a deadpan state.
And about this time, Mai, it dawns on you. There is another way that, other than flight, that an Alkin might go unnoticed. As you remember Sorvand changing his appearance magically.
I like stutter and mumble to me. Well, would Oliver know that spell though?
You hear her say something about Oliver and no spell.
Oliver? Who's Oliver?
Feathers poof up. None of your business.
The-
Now,
I
what's
was
in the
gonna-
box?
Tons of potions. The ones that you ordered. I mean,
The
that's
ones
on.
I told them to add to your stash. Got it.
Well, I figured you wanted some as well. I can't hold all of these myself.
No, I was hoping we would separate it through the 4 or 5 or whatever we are.
Yeah.
Do we count that weird dragon as our part of our gang, or
For right now, a possible interest, but otherwise, I have no idea. I still gotta go check on him and see about that gemstone,
Oh yeah. I bet it's extremely shiny right now.
right? Or he's done something terrible to it and he will pay for it.
Ooh.
Yes, yes. It might
But
be a little bit before you find that out, but you know.
well, I will take. You want me to just take these up to one of our rooms and we'll divvy them out later when we're all together?
That sounds extremely fantastic.
Yeah, I'll do so.
And
Take my.
good.
I'll take my 3, and they're just regular standard potions, right? The healing ones that I ordered.
That's
Right.
all you ordered, yeah.
Okay, I'm just double checking. I did mark it. I just wanted to make sure it was what you had marked. Yep. So I got my 4 regular potions now total because I had 1 on me and I got some more. Okay. And I will take the other ones to my room and put them there for now, and then go get my warhammer.
I wonder how it would fare if you mixed it with alcohol.
That would be interesting, but I think that would be good for what everyone's celebrating after a fight more than it is.
I could just think. I'm allowed to think.
Well, no, it'd be funny. Imagine you punch someone, then they take a sip. The cut that you just cut on their face heals.
And they just stop randomly hiccuping.
Hmm.
At least that's what I think. What drunk is like, I guess.
Ugh.
Okay.
Mhm.
Well, Thorgus,
Yep.
you have discussed with Mai. Do you take the box up to your room?
Yes. For now, until everyone is back, and then we can divvy out the potions later.
Okay. You do so. It's getting on late morning. It's almost lunchtime.
Hmm.
But, Mai, what do you do at this point?
Of course, I keep on pondering in the back of my head about if Oliver knew that kind of spell.
You're not sure, but there is the possibility.
Of course. And then I just say to myself, well, at least the spell is better than the sewers. And I'm just gonna. For some reason, I just feel like going into my room and just. Don't care if my door's open or not. I just want to look out the window for now. Because I'm in a little bit of stressed out.
Alright, you do so. Sorvand?
Yes.
Sorvand?
Hmm?
You have exited the inn this
Mhm.
morning, and I would like to know what you were doing.
Mostly walking around and observing and because I took the same route, I'm just going to take the same route I did the previous day and head to the same area that I had gone to. Being careful to take the same amount of time because by the time I get there, it'll be about the same time that the guy said to meet him.
All right. Perception check.
He has a natural 20.
Okay. Not only do you notice that the patrols have doubled in size and frequency, but you notice that instead of the 6 different patrols going every 20 minutes, there's 12 patrols of 4 guards every 10 minutes.
Lovely.
One every 10 minutes.
Hmm.
And you can assume that something happened the day before.
Yes. uh,
But you go about your path. You get outside of the pawnbroker, the fake pencil pawn.
hmm.
I believe that's what it was called.
Mhm.
And not only that, doors or the bars are open. You don't see the cart like you did the day before.
Hey, don't fall. Drink you something if you need to.
Yes, my drink your water.
Hmm. Guess they got done unloading everything. Hmm.
You can assume that after that there's new stuff.
Mm-hmm. Not too interested in that right now.
Okay.
Like I said, he's being careful to arrive at the same time he did the previous day, so he's just, since he was wandering around walking and looking at stuff, he's just following the same path.
Alright. You follow the same path. You stop at the bookstore.
No, because I made a note of it the first day. I stopped on the way back.
Okay. Alright. Well, you get there about the same time. You get the sense eyes are on you.
Casually look over at the alleyway and telepathically reach out. Are you there?
And this cloaked figure exits the alleyway. Why, yes. Yes, I am.
Do you have it?
Well, yes. Yes, I do. But I think you might have something for us.
Hmm. And
About
what would
this
that be?
about this time with that perception check, you see other cloaked figures exit alleyways around you. Why? Your money.
Ah, yes, yes, yes. Hmm. Well then, I mean, I did say I was going to pay you more if you actually got the book.
Why, yes, but as soon as my friends found out, we figured that you had more money than you needed.
Hmm. Well then, I'm gonna look around real quick. Are there any guards or anyone else besides these folks?
As you look, you see a patrol rounding about to round a corner, heading away.
Looking over that way. I mean, I could yell for the gods.
That is, if your throat isn't slit before.
Hmm. I mean, do you really want to mess with a sorcerer?
Well, there's 20 of us, one of you.
Yes, but... And
Roll,
he... Hmm?
roll an insight check.
I am amused.
You are amused?
23.
Alright, something's not quite right with what he just said.
I do believe you're lying to me. You're gonna have to do a lot better than that. I mean, you wouldn't want a mind flayer to toy around in your head, would you?
And about the time you say mind flayer, the other people, like immediately after you say mind flayer, the other people that you thought were around you are not there anymore. Just him. It's like, oh,
I start walking forward. Change of plans. You either give me the book or... And his voice changes to slithering words. I'm going to crack your skull open like an egg.
and he starts running away. You can tell he has a bit of a limp.
So that's the way it is then, huh? As he starts running away. Let's see. I'm going to fire a firebolt at his feet.
Okay. You fire a firebolt at his feet?
Mm-hmm. Do I need to roll to hit?
Yes, you do.
And disadvantage since I'm aiming for the legs or feet.
Yes, skull shot. Disadvantage. Although I do prefer the old system.
Yeah, I can work with this though. So that's going to be I rolled a 15 and a 17, so that is a 24.
Oh, yeah, you hit. And you hit the good leg.
At this point, I'm gonna start rapidly, running to him.
He's trying to crawl away at this point.
I'm going to reach down and grab him.
Strength check.
Strength check! I mean, let's see. That will be 17.
Beats a 12.
So yeah, I'm picking him up, wrapping my arm around him, and I'm dragging this guy over towards the alley.
You're
As
in
I
an
use...
alley.
Oh, okay. If I'm in the alley, I'm going to turn him, while I've got him in my left arm, rotate him towards me. Well, I was a little hungry, as I unwrap my head with the other arm, and I'm going to try to eat his brain.
Okay.
I'm going to use my daily for extract brain on him, since I have him held.
Okay, and that's a DC of what?
It's not a DC, I don't think. Let me double check real quick. I want to make sure.
Yep. Shoot me a link real quick if you don't mind.
Yep, I will. Do. I'll send you the link, and then I'm also just going to send you. It's all going to be in murder notes, but I'm also just first I'm sending you the actual ability, and then I'll send you the link to the actual.
Yeah, Thorgus, I'm planning on doing that.
And then there's the actual thing. It's it's the class and the race. I'm just using the race though.
Okay.
So I have to roll an attack.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean that's a natural 17 plus bonus and proficiency, which is a 7. So
Yeah, you hit.
and that is going to do. I'm rolling it in Avray.
Hmm.
55 damage.
I do believe he is at 0 hit points.
Yeah. So I'm going to extract and eat his brain then.
Okay.
Uh,
Knowledge wise, you receive. You get names, faces, associates of his, as you are, the most recent thoughts, the most recent memories come first,
mhm.
and you do see that he did go into. You do know that he did go into the palace. You get the path that he took.
Ooh.
You know that he didn't exactly get a book.
Hmm.
He had to escape fairly quickly because he was found out.
Ah.
Patrols in the palace have doubled as well.
Hmm. Well, when I finish, I just drop the corpse. I'm going to clean myself off a little bit, wrap my head back up.
Deception check.
I like this dice right now. So 25.
Okay. You think you're pretty well disguised.
And after I disguise myself, I am going to search his corpse real quick. See if I find any money, anything else.
You find a pouch on him. You find a ring. Dark black stone. But in the pouch, do you look in the pouch?
Yes.
There is your 1,000 gold from, or your 100 platinum from yesterday,
Mm-hmm.
plus. Let's find out here. How much gold? 14 gold. 13 silver. And wow, holy shit, 12 copper. You also find in that pouch a small stone.
Anything interesting about the stone?
It's well worn. I'm going to need an investigation check if you want to know anything else.
Investigation. 17.
You think it may be a worry stone.
Stressed out, weren't you?
As
The stone I
you,
just drop on his corpse.
you think to you surmise that it is a worry stone. You remember him rubbing it quite frequently.
Is there anything else on his corpse of note, or is that about it?
Well, considering you have his memories, you know that the ring is somewhat important.
Hmm.
It's not a wedding ring or anything like that. It is a membership ring.
Oh, do I know for what?
He did, so yes. You know that it's a membership ring to a clan of thieves.
Looks like I just became a member, apparently. This might be useful. And I'm gonna chuckle to myself as I'm going to make his corpse look like a happy little accident in this alleyway.
How are you going to do that with his head split open and his brain gone?
I'm going to, let's see, what else do I have on me?
By the way, you're full.
I know.
You're satiated.
Wonderful feeling. I can reset that to 0 now. Let's see. First off, I'm going to take out my crossbow. And I'm going to shoot several bolts into his chest. Roll him over, and shoot a couple more into his back. Let's say about 5, so we'll shoot 2 in his front, and then 3 in his back in random spots. Make it look like he got shot and then tried to run away.
Just go ahead and make me 5 attack rolls.
19... This is without modifiers, so...
Yep.
A 19, a 12... An 18... Another 18... And a nat 20. The 12 with the modifier would be...
I was just making sure there was no critical failures or critical hits. That one critical hit, you fire it, the head of the shaft lodges into the pavement underneath him.
Mm. Well then, at this, I get the idea, and I make it look like he was trying to continue, because he was crawling away before. We'll make it look like he was trying to crawl away with the rest of his body, since I did roll him back over onto his stomach before I shot the back. Now about the head. Before I do anything else, I look around real quick as I put everything back up. See if
Yeah.
anyone's seen me doing any of this.
You don't think anybody has. I mean, you've been doing it in an alleyway, but yes, but you've been doing it you've been fairly open about doing all of this, but you don't think anybody's seen you.
Let's see.
But the more pressing concern is leaving before possible guard patrol.
Yes. I'm going to, since the fire on his foot, I'm also going to cast Create Bonfire just after I back up a little bit on him. So 5-foot cube of fire just to burn and singe his body and make it look like someone might have tried to hide what was going on. And then after it gets where he's getting a little bit toasty, I just let it go. Like, I just stop concentrating on it. And then I'm just going to start walking out of the alleyway, and I'm going to cast...
Which direction?
Which direction? Well, let's go the way I came, because, again, that's the way I know where I am.
Okay.
And as I'm walking towards the exit, I'm going to cast Alter Self to make myself look like one of the guards as I walk out of the alleyway.
Ooh, okay.
And as I walk out of the alleyway, I'm going to make myself look a little rushed, like I've seen something. As I look around,
As you walk out of the alleyway and turn the corner to head back, roll a perception check. Yes.
So not a nat 20, but that would be a 21.
Well, you see a patrol coming towards you.
I'm going to start running towards the patrol and get myself in a panic. Go, hey, over here! I found something in an alley.
I'm gonna need a performance check because they saw you running towards them.
19 plus 24.
Okay, so that nat 8 definitely ain't gonna frickin' pass that insight. So, yes. What is it?
As I get near, I kind of fall onto my knees, breathing, acting like, I'm breathing heavy. It's, someone yelled for help, and I came over here, and, there's a burnt corpse in the alley over here.
Okay, for that I'm gonna need a deception check. You passed your performance check, but I'm gonna need a deception check.
Well, I mean, a 15 plus a 9 is a 24.
Yeah, and 18 ain't gonna pass it. So they believe you, and they start following you.
I take them over to the alley, and I point, and I say, it's in there! It looks like he got in a fight, and... oh my god, he's burnt.
They all are covering their mouth and nose from the smell of burning flesh. They just... What is going on in this city? More and more things going wrong. What? Thank you for your... where's the rest of your patrol?
They continued on. I went myself to check it. I was gonna meet them up later in return, but we didn't think it was gonna be much of a problem. And then this just looks down through the alley, starts covering my mouth and nose too, even though inside I'm like, I don't care about this.
Okay, hurry up and meet back up with your patrol. We will handle this.
Yes, immediately, and I get up and, still acting like I'm tired and out of breath, just start jogging like I'm gonna head back, and as soon as I turn the corner, is there anyone around the corner?
Is there? High or low?
High.
There is not.
As soon as I come around the corner, I drop the disguise, so everything alters back to normal, and I just start strutting, and this time I'm headed towards the sewer.
Okay, you know that it's still a little early. It's midday.
Well, if it's midday. If it's midday, I've already eaten. I'm just gonna wander around until it starts looking like nightfall then. Maybe head back to the Tusk and just hang out for a little bit.
Well, you head back, and your mental note from earlier, the bookstore is open. You do pass by it.
I'll come back for that. And I just start heading... Oh yes, I do have something I could keep busy with. Where's Thorgus? And I'm just gonna head back to the Silver Tusk. Looking for Thorgus.
I'm in danger. No, I'm not.
I'm in danger.
Okay, well, for brevity, just high or low.
Low.
Smart man. I did find my new Rift dice, by the way.
Oh.
I think it's only rolled high twice since I've bought them. Roll me a perception check as well.
Perception check.
As you get to the
Average. It's low, but 15.
Okay, as you get to right outside the Silver Tusk, you notice the captain of the guard posting a new job to the board.
Posting a new job. I walk up and hold my right hand up under my chin like I'm thinking, and I walk right up next to the guard captain. Posting a new one, eh?
Oh, yeah. Well, it's not a job per se, but and he points to it. It's a posting for information about yesterday's homicide of a guard.
Oh my. Uh,
And
who
about
would...
this time, you hear a crier yelling out about the death of a guard. Hear ye! Yesterday, found in the slums, dead guard, mouth filled with troll sausage. Any information you hear about this, bring to the captain of the guard immediately. And he just starts repeating it,
Hmm.
going
Well,
away from the area.
that's interesting. Is there any leads?
The only lead we know of is that there was an old woman seen yesterday with the guard shortly before his death.
Ah.
Out of character, your character was, well, let's
Oh, I
say
know.
your character does know about this. So.
Because out of character, my character was the one who told the guards in the first place.
Yes.
Well, I hope that you find whoever's responsible.
So do I. There's been much too much activity in this
What do you
city.
Want me to go get you something to bundle up with real quick? Like where's your hoodie? I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah.
Hmm.
Is it in this book that you're reading?
Mhm.
You do feel like
Back.
you may know the author. Just a heads up
Yeah.
from your other realm. You're back, Servand?
Mhm.
Okay. Yes, my bundle up.
Deworm.
Yeah, get warm. Not too warm. But Servand, you've been talking to the captain of the guard. And he's like, well, if you hear of anything, please do let us know.
Will do. And I wave at him, and I turn around and head into the Silver Tusk to the front desk.
Okay, you go into the Silver Tusk.
Yep. And approach the front desk. Excuse me, sir.
Yes. Yes, Mr. Sorvand.
Do you know by chance if Thorgus has left for the day, or is he still here?
And at that point, we'll find out in just a moment. Thorgus, what were you doing after dropping off your the potions in your room?
I went to go pick up my my warhammer at the blacksmith.
Okay, you're going to pick up your hammer at the blacksmith.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes. Good. Good. On your way, I need a perception check.
Mm-hmm. It's a 10.
Okay. Your 10 does not glean you any more information about the goings on of the guard patrols,
Yep.
but you notice some you notice people walking about, and yeah, about the usual. You get there unaccosted this time.
Mm-hmm.
Doors open.
Right, I'll go in. Hello.
Why, yes, yes. Oh, Mr. Stormbeard. Okay. Your hammer has been fitted out. Yes.
Ah, good.
Um, your payment. I think we already agreed that your account was settled for the other. Well, such a minor modification. 10 gold?
Yep. I think that's reasonable.
Well, 10 gold, sir, and the hammer will be returned to you.
Thank you.
And you may pick up your. What was it that you left the shield there with, or no?
I took the shield as my holding of my bargain, but I gave them the 10-pound thing of refined gold as a kind of mediary. Like, I take this now, you guys get this, and then we'll discuss
Yeah,
price for
yep, yep, yep,
everything afterwards.
yep. So, well, I think yes, 10 gold, which should cover the modification with what you've paid us.
Mm. I have a good question for you.
I may have a good answer.
You do very good fine crafting of weaponry and such. Do you have a really good skinning knife?
Why, yes. Yes, is there anything in particular that you're looking for?
Something maybe good for skinning either of a larger variety, maybe Munster or maybe a bovine of some sort. You know, not sure what we might encounter on our journeys.
And he motions for you to take a look in a particular case.
Hmm.
And you see some fairly nice skinning knives, hunting and skinning knives. Some plain looking, some with leather wrapped handles. Some more ornate. There's one in particular that might draw your eye.
Hmm.
It's a dyed leather wrapping,
Hmm.
jeweled pommel. It fits with your color scheme.
Hmm.
It looks like it may have been etched. You do see the what we know to be pattern weld, or so what some people call Damascus.
Hmm.
It's not real Damascus, people. Real Damascus was lost long ago,
Meow, meow, meow.
but it's pattern forged. It's pattern welded steel.
Huh. That looks very beautiful, and it looks like it's very hardy. Oh, how much would that be, sir?
Let's check real quick. Custom job. Let me find that. Where is it? I know I have it, damn it.
Mm-hmm.
There it is. We're just gonna say 5 gold.
Okay. I hand him the 5 gold. Thank you, sir. That'll be really good, and I'll have a decent skinning knife in case we find a creature that's worth skinning.
Well, if you get good hide out of it, we can always use more for wrapping.
I will take note of that.
Alternatively, if there's too much for our purposes, you might find the leather worker.
What about any of the lard or fat? I know that's a good substitute in getting a fire started.
Why, yes, it is. However, depending on what it comes from, you might be better off selling it to a cook.
Very well.
Again, depends on what it comes from. Make your best judgment.
All right. Well, thank you very much, sir.
And thank you. He hands you the skinning knife and your hammer.
And the skinning knife I could consider as a small dagger in a sense if needed.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
And if it's still early, I'll probably head back and then go to the bar area later.
Yeah,
Because I have no idea how long its thing is going to be.
it's about lunchtime. You're getting hungry.
Yeah. Why not have a good meal at the Silver Tusk?
Yes, why not? You make your way back. If you want to make another perception check, see if you see anything more, you may on your way back.
23.
Yes, you do see that it is about every 10 minutes the patrols are doubled. You do see fewer people on the street than before. Like they're not really. It looks like either they've gone to lunch or they are not wanting to be accosted.
Mm-hmm.
As you get back to the Silver Tusk, you do see about this time guards are going into the guard post, and different guards are coming out. You think it might be shift change?
Anything particular on them, or just shift change?
Just possibly shift change. There you go. You are
Alright.
back. You're hungry.
And I will get lunch.
All right. You get your lunch. You pay for it. You know how much? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. You pay for your lunch. You eat. It's good. And as you're finishing your lunch, perception check, please.
19.
Okay. And then Servan, perception check.
18.
18?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Thorgus, you're looking up from your lunch. You see Sorvan walking in. Sorvan, almost immediately after you look up and you see Thorgus seated at Yellow's customary booth. You both see quite a few people eating.
I look back over at the guy. Never mind, I found him. Thank you, though. And I head over towards our table.
And Thorgus, you see Sorvan heading towards you.
I'll wait for him since he did ask to talk later. Does he look like he's still a chip herself?
He possibly looks even happier.
Mm-hmm.
In the back of his head, it's like, oh, great, now what the hell is he doing?
As Sorvan's walking over, he looks for the one girl.
You look for Sable?
Mm-hmm.
With that 18, you see Sable. She's waiting on tables.
As I approach the booth and I see if I can grab her attention and put up a finger like Fira usually does.
And almost immediately, you see her talk to the table really quickly and then head directly over to you. Just nods,
I take a seat in front of Thorgus.
pulls the curtain close, and you both hear an incantation. You can assume she's making gestures. And then you hear nothing outside, from the outside of the curtain.
Just looking at the curtain. Neat party trick, isn't it?
Yes, I did suggest to mine if whatever her dream where Harvick eats the whole town, we at least save Sable.
Yes. I'll look straight at you. So, the goddess spoke to me last night.
So you had a god talk to you as well?
I'm quite happy about it. The Void doesn't talk to too many people. She's a mysterious one, that she is.
The Void.
Yes. That's what I wanted to talk to you about. He kind of leans curiously over the table. You'd swear if he could smile, he'd have a grin from ear to ear right now. She told me it would be in my best benefit to assist you in whatever problem that came up with you. I wanted to
Yes.
know what problem that is and what I can do to help you.
Well, the problem was, well, I should explain from the beginning. I had a dream about my family heirloom being lost, and finding out who had it. And my dream was all of us, along with a great army of Durgar, Drow, and the only other associates we had to take care of it and reclaim my family's heirloom, a very precious warhammer. They're somewhere down south, was all I've known. And I've lived dwarves that are red-haired and such, but no markings or symbols that I have seen in my dreams, at least for their clan.
So you don't necessarily know where it is?
All I know is that the clan is somewhere south.
As I think, I start trying to search the memories of the guy that I just ate. Does he know anything about this?
Yeah, high or low?
Hi.
I would say a 96 is high.
Mm-hmm.
So, a name comes to mind. Blessed Stone.
Well, I ate a guy earlier, and apparently he knows of a person named Blessed Stone. Do you know them?
Would I know of the Blessed Stone?
The name sounds very familiar from the stories from when you were a child.
It rings a bell from stories when I was a child, but nothing major.
Yes, well, apparently my lunch knew about it, so I mean, there's something.
All right, give
Maybe
me
a name.
one moment, please.
Mhm.
Y'all can continue that, but
Mhm.
Possibly a family name or faction.
Possibly.
Mine is Stormbeard, so Blessed Stone may be theirs.
A dwarf named Blessed Stone might actually be. That might work. That might be right.
Yeah, it could
and
be a family name, yes.
and Sorvan, the repeated mentioning of the name Blessed Stone jars something else to memory from your lunch. But about this time, or what are you doing at this point after reading murder notes?
Besides trying not to cough up a lung.
Yes, besides trying not to cough up a lung IRL.
Um, I claw at the curtain a bit.
Both of you inside, notice the curtain kind of moving as Servanda symbol comes to your mind. It's a symbol of a ruby with radiance coming off of it, radiant light.
Mm.
But you both do notice the curtain moving a little bit, like somebody might be on the other side. You're pretty sure that nobody can hear what's going on, but
I stand up. One moment, Thorgus. And
Mhm.
I walk over and I pull the curtain a little bit so I can look outside.
you see a curious Alkin staring back at you, kind of playing with the curtain.
Do you want to come in and join us?
Maybe.
Well, get in here. Holds it open more. Hurry up.
Goes in.
And you go in.
And I let the curtain close again.
Okay.
So, as I was saying, a repeated mentioning of this name, apparently my lunch knew a little bit more. Apparently it's a radiating ruby. It's the symbol relating to them.
I mean, if you'd like to draw it for him, like crudely, you can make a performance check
Yeah, I'll draw it.
on a napkin.
Mm-hmm. Just
Or,
on random napkin. You said performance check?
yep,
Uh, unnatural 20.
you do a pretty damn good job of drawing it.
And after I get done, I spin it around 180 degrees and slide it over to him. It looks like that.
Constitution saving throw, Thorgus.
Oh, God.
Uh-oh.
Oh, nice. That's a natural 20, so that's a 28.
Okay, you do not faint at the sight of this as memories flood back into your mind. Repressed memories. You thought before that it was nothing more than, you know, tales told to you. But you remember actually being there at some of these battles, trying to reclaim the hammer. stolen from not your father, but your grandfather.
Hmm.
And the name Blessed Stone just fills your being, your whole body with rage,
Hmm.
vitriol. Like, at this point, you don't think that you can say it without spitting.
And just like imagine like my head's looking at this paper or this napkin and just looking at it, and just like you can see like he starts to tremble a little bit. Excuse me one moment, as he leaves the room and goes. He's going to go where somewhere he can go break something without maybe destroying the living hell out of the building.
The only place that you know of, other than a random building in the slums, the only place you know of that you can take your frustration out is at the Fight Club.
I'm just gonna pop my head back in. I'm going to go to my Fight Club area. I will be back in a little bit. If there's anything else, please find me at the Clumsy Elephant.
I'll let you know if the lunch knew anything else. Just be safe.
And you hear him just walk off heavy-footed.
Alright. And Servan, just so that this is going to come to you over time as your meal is digesting.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to end up learning over the next few hours. You're going to learn where the family where the Blessed Stone clan resides. Southern mountain range on the continent of Akoris, the continent that you were on. You are going to find you remember your lunch remembers. Hang on. This dwarven city name. Garn Lodier. And I'm going to go ahead and message that to you in chat.
That one I spell right.
Yep. Okay. At the name of Blessed Stone, this haunted look comes on your face. You remembered not humans, but dwarves in the Feywild. Pertaining to what you sent me earlier in this week.
Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't humans, it was dwarves that had come into the Feywilds and done the deed.
My my feathers poof up a bit, but I make sure to keep like everything held in. But you can see the obvious disdain and anger.
Yeah.
You all right, Mai?
So Thorgus, you would have seen this as soon as she heard the name.
Hmm.
So before you stormed off to relieve your frustrations.
Probably. I assume because he said the name before he was drawing the picture. It's like,
Mhm.
you alright?
Dwarven bastards. I can't forgive them.
Did dwarves? What did the dwarves do? My.
They came into the Fae.
Hmm.
My husband got stolen, and my owlets got murdered right in front of my eyes.
Oh my.
Mm.
I can't speak anymore.
It looks like we have someone to kill.
Yes, and then probably let me see that symbol you were talking about, and then that, and
Then that comes to mind, and you head out.
hmm.
About this time, sorry to break away again, but about this time, you get hungry, is it, and you head downstairs.
Yes.
And you see the curtain drawn at the booth that you usually sit at. About this time, Thorgus is storming out. Just Stormbeard is storming out with a purpose.
He
Thorgus,
follows him.
you do not see, is it? Your mind is focused right now.
Mm-hmm. A little bit of blind rage.
He follows him.
Okay, you follow him. So you follow him. Thorgus,
Mhm.
Yep.
you are not bothered. Is it
Hmm.
you're not bothered? Both of y'all
Mm-mm.
make it to the Clumsy Elephant Inn.
I just go to the door. I just wave to the barkeep, like, and just keep on walking. Go to the door, knock on it real hard. Say the password the third-eyed man sent me.
You hear the customary grunt as the slot was sliding open, but slides right back as soon
Hmm.
as he recognizes your voice, and it opens. And he gets out of your way. He can tell.
Hmm. And probably during the whole process, I'm just slowly, as I'm going down, unhooking pieces of armor and shit like that, and just kind of carrying it, and I'm getting ready for a no bars match.
Oh,
You know.
one second. So is it you're following him straight down, right?
Mm.
So is behind you, and for flavor, we're gonna say your mind is so focused that you just start taking doffing pieces of armor and just leaving them on the stairs behind you.
Hmm. I think the only thing I would not throw on the ground would be the cloak that has the Stormbeard symbol on it.
Yep. You
I
get
pick up his armor.
yeah. So you're gonna pick up his armor.
Hmm. I think I have an idea what's going on.
And well, I mean, your character doesn't know anything. You just know that he's not. It
He don't
something's
seem like
wrong,
something's wrong. He's just gonna pick up the armor. He knows he will never forget his armor.
and out of quick curiosity, what level is Ivan?
I've got him rolled right now at 10.
All right, a little bit too much. Okay.
I mean, I can lower him down real quick if you need me to.
No, I've actually got something.
Okay.
I've got something rolled up. I just gotta grab it real quick. But the guy at the bottom of the stairs just nods to you, Thorgus, and just curiously looks at Izzet picking up all the pieces of armor. Thorgus, you probably hand the guy at the bottom of the stairs your cloak, yes?
My cloak, my warhammer, and my shield. Just hold these, please.
He simply nods and takes them from you.
Is it fine that he give you the arm, huh?
And yes, the gentleman at the bottom of the stairs just nods and takes the armor from you, is it?
See any snacks down here?
Just he looks at you curiously and says, "Go ahead and have a seat. I'll have something brought to you."
Okay. He sits at the, like, I guess, around where the
Okay, bye, weirdo.
rain is and just watch and waits.
Okay. As you go to sit down, you notice that the fight has just concluded. There is a Thorgus, as you just don't even wait for anything. You just enter the ring as the person is being drug out and awoken. You see a familiar face, the monk from before. Doesn't matter to you.
Hmm.
So
I'm just waiting for the ding or whatever they do.
the ring announcer says, "Well, it looks like we have a rematch. Helm, or excuse me, what was his name? Brian? Yeah, Brian versus Stormbeard. Round 2. And you hear the bell. You have advantage on your initiative.
Alright.
And you have advantage on all rolls going into
Alright.
this.
Alrighty.
You have a singular purpose.
That is a unnatural 20.
Unnatural 20.
Yep.
Okay. You're gonna go first.
Alright. And let's see. Instantly bonus action giant smite, not taking any shits or giggles, and I am just going to unleash hell on this gentleman to get my frustrations out.
Okay.
E. Do you want the natural 20 or the natural 20? E.
You crit.
So that's 12 plus the giant might, which I rolled twice. Then 7, so 12 plus 7, that's 19. And then another attack. That is a unnatural 20.
You hit.
Yep. 12 points of damage, that's with the giant smite.
Okay, so 31.
Yep. Action surge. That is a 26. I'm just going to roll the other one just to see if it hits. And that is a 24.
Both hit.
Yep, so first one, so that is another 12. That's the 6 plus the 6. And 6 plus 3, that's 9.
So it was 12 plus 6.
Yep, no, 12 plus 9.
12 plus 9, so 21.
21, and it was 30.
31
70.
before.
31 before, okay.
So you've done 52 damage in one turn. And the monk just looks overwhelmed. You can tell you've damn near knocked him out in one go.
Break his jaw!
You kind of hear is it through your blood rage. But Boar's going to try to hit.
It's 11 to hit.
Yeah, that ain't gonna do it. Wait, no, that actually ties. So
Yeah, if it ties, it hits, I believe, yes.
both of them hit. So he gives you a good 21 smack back, double smack back.
21, alright.
And he's taking up a defensive stance.
I'd like him to make me a wisdom saving throw of 16, if he can. As one of the stone runes activates.
He does pass.
Okay.
Natural 18 plus 4.
Yep. Yep, I figured I'd ask. Try, you know.
Yep. But it's your turn, and your disadvantage from his patient defense cancels out your advantage, so straight roll.
Yep, straight rolls. Right. Let's see. 15 plus 6, that's
Hits.
21. Right, just gonna see if it hits again. That is a 18.
Natural or unnatural?
Unnatural, excuse me.
Unnatural, that does not hit. But roll your damage.
Right, and let's see, so it's 6 plus 4, 10 points of damage.
He's out cold.
Mhm.
Teeth and blood splatter the mat.
Just seeing him knocked out cold, just still pumped up, just gonna keep smacking his hands together, just like yells out, "Who's next? I have a bloodthirst and I need someone to take it out on."
And you feel rejuvenated. And you regain your hit points. You feel as though the hand of your god has been placed upon your shoulder. And you feel rejuvenated.
Is it just out there just cheering you on?
Everyone else is probably like jaw struck.
Awestruck, yes. Brian is drug out immediately. And screw it, we're gonna go with Ivan. He's gonna be
Ivan.
level 6.
Okay. Seeing this, Ivan, you just hear heavy footsteps as this massive man jumps over the outside of the ring inside. You look frustrated, friend. Let me help.
You still have advantage, Thorgus.
Hmm.
But you recognize him through your
Hold on.
through
One sec.
the haze of your blood rage.
Hmm.
Is this enjoying this?
Oh, by the way, you've been brought stuff.
Food!
You can imagine just the waiter is just like all struck what's happening and just brings you this table and you're like, "Oh, thanks, food."
Yeah! I'm like the only one who's just like having
Yeah.
fun.
1 sec, I'm gonna go help Ina real quick.
Yep, go right ahead.
We can wait. Is it during that first? Right after you saw Brian get knocked clean the fuck out, you're brought a bowl of. You're brought a bowl of stew. Seems kind of strange, but as you smell it, smells delicious.
He'll eat it.
You can taste a little bit of blood.
Somebody really likes me, and he just eats it.
You enjoy it, and you're gonna eat it over the course of the next fight, which we will get back to as soon as my has been taken care of. Yes. Yes.
Of course, Izzet's going to follow Thorgus. He's curious what he's doing.
Well, you've got a pretty good idea.
Now I do. He's pissed off, and I love it.
He's extremely pissed off, yes. Which, honestly, out of character, kind of surprised he didn't stop at that, knocking him out.
It was a little too quick to him. His rage is still there. It's a little calmer. He needs just something else to punch for a minute.
Oh no, the rage is still very much there. You're not calmer at all. You're seething.
Like blood rage.
Like, I mean,
Killer instinct.
Let's put it this way. You've seen countless Stormbeards slaughtered at the hands of these other dwarves.
The
blessed stones, yes.
Yeah.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I mean, this is a blood feud from a long time ago, and it just came pouring back into you, so it is very fresh for you.
Yeah. The only reason for Thorgus probably not remembering it was just repressed, and after probably one last battle, the giants came in and enslaved his people.
Yep. And you have a feeling the only reason why the giants enslaved your race was because of losing so many to the blessed stones, losing that hammer, and losing a lot of confidence due to it. But you're very much confident at this point. I mean, you've defeated, your people have defeated the giants. And regained your home. All that is left is retribution. So, I need initiative rolls.
Unnatural 20.
Unnatural
Same.
20. Unnatural
Oh,
20.
good lord.
Which one of you has the higher dex?
Probably Ivan, because he's
Ivan's
a barbarian.
Dex or modifier?
Well, first let's go modifier.
3.
1.
Okay. So Ivan's going to get to go first unless Ivan chooses to hold to test the waters.
1 sec. I know how I'm going to do this because I know what he would do. Because he asked him when he jumped in if he needed to blow some steam.
Yeah. He did also say he's got some who's next. He's got some frustrations to get rid of.
Mm-hmm.
yelled it out.
Yeah, so all you see is Ivan kind of, for his turn, he kind of stomps his left foot into the ground, stomps his right foot into the ground, looks over and nods at the person, and then he looks back at you and his eyes just turn this like almost green and blue marbled color as he enters a rage and just kind of assumes like a defensive type of stance standing in front of you. He almost looks like he gets a little bigger, like from his muscles bulging out.
Yep. And Ivan's like what, 8 foot?
Yeah,
Yeah. So Thorgus right now is about 10, so he's
He-
2 feet.
he
taller.
is a large creature,
Yeah.
Now,
but that's all he's going to do for his turn right now. He's going to let you go first.
but Ivan is looking up at Thorgus to meet his meet gaze.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Just clarifying. But now
Yep.
this is very much between the two of y'all, so Thorgus, you're up first.
Right. And I'm still in my enlarged state, so another rune is going to pop as a bonus. As you see, like cold white like snow starts to appear on his shoulders, and his muscles seem to flex even harder as he's going to try to punch you.
Which, by the way, Thorgus,
Uh-huh.
if that action surge was once per long rest, you're fully rejuvenated, so you get that back as well.
Oh, okay. Let me do
The hand of your god touched you.
right. And yeah, I'll do I rolled 18 plus 6, that's 24.
Yep,
Just-
that hits.
Right, and just gonna roll again, see if it hits. That is a 18.
That just hits.
Right. So it's 12 plus 4. That's 16.
Real quick, hang on. Where's my popcorn?
And a total of 20 damage total on that.
I got my blood soup.
I need my popcorn to watch this.
Mm-hmm.
And if he's still
How
standing,
much damage was it?
it was total 20. Yeah, the grand total was 20, but since you're a barbarian, half it should be 10.
Yep.
Right, and again, action surge since I've got it back. That is a 19 and another 19. I assume both hit.
Yep.
Right, so 12 plus 15, that's 3. And then a 5, 15 plus 5, another 20, so 10 again. And that will be his turn.
He just looks up at you. It's my turn now.
Mm.
Let's see. And he is going to make his first attack.
Mhm.
I mean, out of character, I did have another potential foe, but I wanted to have some fun here. I wanted to leave it up to the fates, so brought in something else.
17.
Yeah, it's my AC's 11. You're gonna most likely hit.
Okay, and just going ahead and rolling the second attack. Yeah, that's a 18.
Yep.
So the first attack, he leans backwards
Mhm.
and thunder appears around his right hand as he clenches it, and all of his muscles in his right arm start to flex. And he punches you really freaking hard for. Let's see here. Real quick about Druger. Do they count as constructs in any way?
No.
Okay, good.
Yeah. Constructs are inanimate objects. Durger are just gray dwarfs.
I know. I just have to ask.
Hmm.
Because his attacks right now have the siege property.
Yeah. If anything, construct or siege related properties, think of inanimate objects like stone and wood.
I get that. So this is
While you're figuring that, is it? I need a perception.
Seven.
A 7?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, no, you're too focused on your soup and the fight.
so when he makes contact with the first hit, it's 8 damage,
Okay.
and then I need a strength saving throw.
I get advantage because I'm super big. Gotcha. That is what's that? That is a 20.
Okay. Yeah, so you save, so you don't get flung 15 feet into the wall.
All right.
Or 5 feet, sorry. The second hit hits for 6,
All right.
and that is going to be his turn.
All right. And just to double check, when my god had like touched me, it gave me like a long rest, right? So
Yep.
everything's reset. All right. Unfortunately for Ivan, he needs to make me a wisdom saving throw. Is the rune
One
the
of the
other rune
things he's not
flesh?
good at.
DC 16.
Yeah, it's a 15. He fails.
So Ivan is unconscious, or
He can't be.
or not unconscious, incapacitated. Excuse me.
So
Yeah.
he's standing. He just can't move.
Yeah.
Let
So
me
at
double
the end,
check something.
yeah. Here, I'll send it to you, just so you can see it. Whoop. Ah.
If you want to send it in game chat, or no, can't do that. If you want to send it in
I'll just
Gathering
put
Hub,
gathering. Yeah. There you go.
so charmed.
Yeah. It's a weird charm effect.
You're basically dreamy stupor.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine.
So is it you see this big lug just imagine the cartoons, like Looney Tunes and stuff, when somebody's had the shit knocked out of them, they're seeing stars and
Oh, I'm not mercy.
birds around the head and all that. Yeah.
Hi, die. Die.
Okay. Well, I think Thorgus, that's your turn. Yes.
It's back to my turn. Yeah. That was a reaction. The one thing.
Yep.
All right. That
And thank you,
I guess.
Mike.
Yep. That's a 19. What? I don't know how that would work if he's. Hang on, let me double check the one thing. Yeah, sure, you're right. No, I'm just double checking one thing. It's a 19, and that's a 26 plus 6. That's 24.
Mhm.
No, 22. Excuse me. Right, so 12, and then that's 17, and now 17 goes to 4. That's 21 points of damage. And then the other hit, that is another 19. So. Oh wait, hang on. I did the tax together, so it was just 21 total. My bad. Rolling extra damage for nothing. Yeah, so it's just 21 total. Because I rolled twice and added the 12. Yep, 6 and 6, and then blah. Okay, sorry, my bad.
Okay.
Right, then Ivan gets to make another save again to see if he can get out of his stupor.
Yay.
Well, from what I read on that, there's no save from getting hit.
Well, no, it's turn now.
Get out of his stupor. Which. Unnatural 20.
Yeah, so that'll get you out of your stupor. You'll be like, ugh, what the hell?
Did that knock him out of his rage, right?
Yep.
Well,
Well,
Charm.
maybe.
I mean, he technically didn't go unconscious.
Yeah, it just stopped you from taking actions or reactions. That's all it did. The ability for it is, yeah, at least the ruling.
Okay, so assuming he's still raging, then he gets knocked out of it.
Rage.
You funny. Make me do head spin. And he's going to attack twice again. The first attack actually seems like he's doing like a weird. It looks like he's just opening himself up whenever he attacks. And we've got a 20 unnatural.
Hits.
And the second one is, well, I mean, you said 11, right?
Yep.
Yeah, it's a 12 plus 5, so. Then we're gonna go. So the first attack. I need another strength save.
Yep. That is another. No, that's a 21. Excuse me.
Yeah, so you saved that. And.
God damn it! Where's my popcorn?
Okay, so then we've got. 11 for the first one. And 6 for the second hit.
Alright.
And after he hits you, you see him kind of dig his feet back in a little bit. It is your turn, friend. Come on. Hit me harder.
Alright, and I will try hitting him harder. Oh, it's so close. It's a 19, not a nat 20.
Oh,
That's not even rolling, the +6 to it. That is a 18, if I remember that hits. Alright, so 12 plus 3, that's 15, and another 3, that's 18 total, so half that's 6.
9.
9. Why am I thinking 6? My math's off today. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, you know what it is? I'm thinking 6 because of mine. But, that is all he can do for now.
Well, at this point, he's breathing. He's looking like he's starting to get worn down, and he's just immediately coming at you again. And we've got
Runaway die.
There it went. Where did it go?
Bye bye.
I
See you next
dive.
year.
Where did it go? Where the heck did it go? Oh, there it is. Whatever. So yeah, before mods, that was a 13.
Yep.
And the other one's 18.
No.
And first attack again, I need a strength save.
No
That-
popcorn.
22.
Ah, dang it. Okay, and then
No popcorn, but I do have peanut M&Ms. Mm-hmm.
10 damage for the first hit,
Mm-hmm.
and 11 damage for the second hit.
He's a little warm, but he's still out.
Ivan's just smiling at him. Big, wide, genuine grin right now.
Alright. Going into my round. Bonus action, second win. You see him kind of breathe real hard for a second. Ooh, that's nice. That's a max, so I regain 16 points of health.
Mm.
And goes in after taking the breath. And swings twice. There's the nat 20. And that is a 18 plus 6, so yeah. So let's see. See, 6 and 6. That's 12, so that stays the same. And double the dice for the other one. So here's the double for the first. Ah, runaway dice. That is 6 and 5. That's 11. 11 plus 12. That's 23. And then one more die. That's a 4, so 27 points of damage.
Nice.
And that will be Thorgus's turn.
Did Thorgus look at murder notes?
Yep, I just saw it.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Okay, so we have 17 for the first attack and 18 for the second attack.
And another strength save.
Strength save. Yep, every first attack he does.
Yep, unnatural 20.
You lucky.
Yeah, it's what fighters are good at.
Yes. So then. Have 13 for the first hit,
Mhm.
and 10 for the second hit.
Alright.
And as he's hitting you, you can just hear him.
That is a 24. And what is that one?
I'm curious to know how many hit points
19.
Ivan has left.
He started with 93.
Oh,
I'll tell you that much.
I actually have a little bit higher than you, just a little bit.
He's at 19 right now.
Alright, well, that's to hit. And let's see, that's 12. Goes to the 1, and that's 4, so 12, 16, and another 4. That's 20. So half that, 10. And that's all you can do.
Excuse me.
And he is getting a little winded. He just looks up at you and says, "You're much more fun to fight than last guy. I almost brought house down on top of him.
Yes,
Is
I am.
puny and weak, not like you." At that, he just lunges at you and takes his next 2 hits.
Mhm.
We've got, well, again, without modifiers, a 15 and 11.
Yep, he just hitting the 11 hits.
Yeah. Again, same thing. First hit, strength save.
Yep. That is a 19 on that one.
Even the strength saves.
I know. Because I got a +6 and I rolled a 13.
Ah!
Oh,
But I need you to be under that. I need you.
ah.
Anyway, the first attack damage is 12. Second is 10.
Alright.
And that is it for Ivan's turn.
And
You can tell that he is having a lot of fun.
and I will hit Ivan once more. 24, 16 plus 6, right? Yeah. No, 22. And 15 plus 6, that's 21.
Mhm.
Right, so it's 12 plus 3, so that's 3, it's 15, and another 3, 18. Half that, that's
That's 9.
9. And
9.
that's it.
He just kind of looks at you, smiles as you hit him, and he puts the thumbs up, which goes into him like T-posing, and he just falls backwards onto the dirt.
Yeah!
And the winner, regaining his championship, Stormbeard. And your hand is raised, and your blood rage is quenched from that fight.
And just goes towards Ivan, seeing how well he is. Yeah, I was going to. Why did you have my mind? I was literally, going to wait till he wakes up and give him my hand up, and then go upstairs with him if he allows it, and I'm going to buy him that cast that owner has, the last of that dwarven ale, and I will pay full price for the whole thing, and we
Mhm.
can split it.
Yeah, well, I mean, he can't be knocked unconscious, so
Well, yeah.
he would just be laying there smiling up in the air like, "That was a good fight."
Good.
Is it? I
Yeah.
need another perception check.
Perception!
But he gladly takes you up on the offer.
16.
You still don't see it, but you hear something come from your side. That was a good fight, yes?
Yes!
And visibly now, you notice a mantis-like creature next to you.
Well, hello there.
Why, hello, yes?
Yes.
Let us join them.
Oh, yes.
You, all of y'all, head upstairs. Thorgus, you retrieve your armor, your cloak, your weapon, your shield. You don it. We're gonna say for flavor, Ivan, is it,
Says
and
shovel.
Jim wait for you while you put it on.
Hmm.
That was an awesome fight.
And I assume you shrink back to normal, Stormbeard?
Yeah. Yeah, after probably because how many rounds we went, it should be.
Running
went
out
about-
soon.
Yeah, it ran out, so it would. That and I can dismiss it too.
Mhm.
Need to early.
So, you head upstairs.
Hmm.
As you're passing by, you're getting your armor, you feel a little extra weight in your cloak.
Is it like I feel like a bag or something?
Mm-hmm.
I open up my cloak to see the bag.
It looks like a coin pouch.
I look to the guy that's held all my gear. It's like, let me guess, the house betted on me.
Everybody bet against you, so the house always wins.
Mhm.
Keep coming back, champion.
I sure will, and it was definitely fun.
You all head upstairs. The orc opens the door and lets you all through, nodding grimly at each one of you, with a kind of a smirk on his face, Thorgus, as you walk up. Like the dour grim expression changes into a grin when he sees you walking up.
Give him a nod.
You have a feeling that he may be an opponent coming up.
Down, down, down.
But you go upstairs. You all take your seats.
Yeah, and I asked for that cake, the cask of the Dwarven Ale.
Okay.
And I
And
asked for the whole cast, and I will pay full price for it.
500 gold.
I give it to him in, see, 500 gold. Damn straight, 500 gold worth spending.
And by the way, that's about how much was in that pouch.
So I just throw him the pouch.
You just throw him the pouch. Well, I mean, you don't just throw him the pouch. You don't know exactly how much was in there, but
Right. I probably count it out as we're drinking or something later. Or later.
1 sec, I'll be right back. I need to check for something for Enid.
Yep.
Well, that was amazing.
yes, it was. The strange mantis-looking creature says to you, Stormbeard, is it? Yes.
Yes. Mantis man. What may I pray to call you?
Well, my name is Jim, yes?
I'm back.
Yeah.
And you? You're a strange one as well, are you not? Yes?
Yes.
Ivan, you were knocked out, yes?
Beaten. I can't be knocked out, though.
Well, these two merit close scrutiny, yes?
Useful, yes.
We may have work for you in the future, yes?
I have. Yes. And, that brings up a note. Does a name of a faction of dwarves bring mind to any of you? Since it seems you are a very interesting man or creature. You might know. Have you heard of a faction of dwarves called Blessed Stones?
You spit with vitriol as you say the word.
Yeah.
Blessed Stone. Yes. That sounds familiar, does it not, Ivan?
It does.
South of here, in the mountains, is where you will find them, yes? Yes. Need army, you will. Yes.
Yes. If I need to reclaim my family's honor and property which was stolen, and yes, I will need an army, but I must scout out the area first and see how well it is. If I can get close.
Well, take care of that we can. Yes. Ivan,
You got
I will be back, yes. Speak to Zakar, I will.
Yes, I will stay here and enjoy. He just starts drinking.
and just when Jim leaves, just looks to Ivan. To more and better fights.
More fun.
Which,
Yes.
perception checks for all three of you.
Yay!
Ooh,
Nat
15.
one for Ivan.
22.
Mm-hmm. And Ivan?
Nat 1 for Ivan.
Oh, that one for Ivan. Okay, where'd Jim go? None of y'all have a fucking clue. Where'd Jim go? He's just gone.
Dang.
He has
Where'd
a
that
plus
thing go?
12 to that, by the way.
So, y'all are drinking. Where is it? Are you drinking with them? There's a mug
wants his-
place next to place in front of you.
He don't like alcohol. He likes his wine.
Well, there's blood wine.
He'll just drink blood wine.
Hey, I mean, we're gonna eventually need a con save from you, but
Yeah.
from Ivan and the Durgar Stormbeard, I'm going to need Constitution saving throws after y'all upend a mug.
Because Ivan is going through this stuff.
Yeah. And
His is just enjoying watching.
it's like Drake.
21 for Ivan.
Chuck.
You pass.
14 plus 8, that's 22.
You pass, and remember, you've got resistant to poison, so...
Yeah, that was with the advantage.
Yep.
Because the other one was like a 5.
Good thing.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
poor top. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Poor laptop.
Where's laptop? There's laptop.
Poor laptop.
Hmm.
But, okay, so you pass your con saves. The barkeep just walks back up and says, "Is it? This is on the house. The people here love you. And
Oh.
there's a band up on the stage playing, by the way, just for atmosphere. And there's people dancing out on the floor."
Does Ivan hear him say this about, is it?
Yes.
He chugs, because I'm assuming they started serving Ivan in a pitcher just because.
Yes.
Yeah, he chugs the entire pitcher down.
That was okay. The cask is set up on the bar, fully tapped for you.
Oh, okay, yeah. He's going to, instead of that, then he finishes the pitcher, shoves his head underneath the cask and pours a bunch of it and just chugs a bunch of it real quick.
Oh my damn.
And if there's music, it's like, are there any of them that look like they might know a a Dorgar or at least an undercommon music.
High or low?
High.
There is a deep gnome, or a dark, yes, a deep gnome up there in the band.
And I will, with my mug, go up. Hey, Deep Gnome, play us play us a ditty from home, from under the mountain, deep below.
He nods to you.
And Thorgus is, while still intoxicated, he is going to sing the national anthem of the Stormbeards.
And high or
In-
low?
Oh my.
Low, and he's gonna sing it in Undercommon.
Okay. You're
I don't know
lucky.
what-
This deep gnome is actually familiar with who you are, with your family crest, and he actually starts playing the anthem's tune as you start singing.
In Undercommon, and just hears just hilariously the whole time. Yeah. And performance check, I assume, right?
Yes.
Ivan stops chugging.
Another
Looks-
con save, please, Ivan.
Aha! Unnatural 20.
You pass.
He
Barely.
looks over at Izzet, looks over at the man, the little Dwarger who just started singing. He is good! Comes over, walks over to Izzet. You dance now! Grabs hold of Izzet and starts dancing around the room with Izzet.
Okay.
So what's that
I
performance
love this
check?
guy.
Murder notes. Straight 18, nothing else. I'm shit.
You're doing pretty damn good.
Ivan starts singing in a language no one can understand. Just do the tune.
Right, just start singing the Russian anthem or something.
I mean, it could be.
Right.
Huh? You want fate to decide?
Do it.
Do it.
Do it.
Is it a folk song or the national anthem, low or high?
So, yeah. So the low is for the Russian anthem, yes.
Yeah.
The high is for folk song. It's a Russian folk song.
He just starts dancing with Izzet. All Izzet hears is this big Russian man singing Korobin Yeki while he's dancing around. So basically, he's singing Russian to the tune of the Tetris song.
Oh my gosh.
And he keeps going faster and faster and spinning and dancing with you around the room.
Is it don't care? He loves it.
And as he goes by Thorgus and the Bend, he screams, "Play something like this!" And he starts dancing in front of them with you and starts singing that.
I attempt to sing with him whatever song he is attempting. It's like, come on, we're celebrating. Grab another beer.
Okay, you grab another beer. I take it you chug it.
Yep.
Yep. Con save.
Nat 20 for the win.
Yes.
You know, it's
So-
funny. That one's my betrayer one when I play Thorgus. It's my killer one when I'm the DM.
So, Thorius,
Mm-hmm.
performance check. Disadvantage, you're pretty buzzed right now.
Okay. 6.
Okay.
Oh my.
Y'all can tell that he does not know does not understand what it is, and he's just trying to fit in along with it.
Ivan grabs a hold of him anyway and is like, "Yes, fun!" And he starts like dancing, and then he lets both of them go. And when he starts doing the Kalishka dance where he goes down on the floor and does the leg kicks.
Performance check, please. Disadvantage, you're drunk as fuck.
It's advantage, eat that. 18.
Oh no!
You do a damn good job of it.
I love this man.
Oh,
Dance like that over to the keg. Do the old leg split, arm split thing, and then start chugging from the keg.
oh my god. Another con save, please.
Oh my! I'm glad I came.
What was it?
19.
Oh. Alright. So,
oh. Oh no!
you're
There it is.
chugging, and you fall on your ass trying to hold down your vomit. You barely succeed in holding down your vomit.
He's still conscious.
Just barely.
He tries to stand up.
You ain't standing up right now.
He keeps trying, whether he's rolling along the ground or whatever. If he realizes after a few times he can't stand up, he's like, I can get around this way. He starts rolling.
Oh my
Right.
god!
Just goes to try to attempt. I can imagine Thorgus at this point tries to attempt to help him, but falls over. Clunk.
Yeah, we're gonna
It's just
say
watching y'all.
strength check for Thorgus. Disadvantage.
Because as soon as you grab him, if you grab him by the hand, Ivan tries to pull on you to help him get up.
Oh my gosh. I can't. Hang on. I gotta take a picture of this.
I want to see this.
Hang on. I gotta take a picture.
Oh my. Oh my.
Hopefully it's right. Okay.
Oh no.
And I'm. Yeah, let me open up my phone.
You can go in Gathering Hub for all that matters to me.
Yep.
This is just this is just having so much fun watching them do that. This is this kind of
you were
thing.
just danced with by this massive.
I can't. I cannot joke about this.
Oh my goodness! Which one? Nat 20 or Nat 20?
Okay. You help Ivan up. Ivan? 50 high or low? High or low?
Hi.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, use Dex check.
A dex check.
Yes. Or saving throw, either or.
I'll do saving throw because I get advantage on those.
Well, it's gonna be a straight roll because disadvantage cancels out advantage.
Okay. 16.
Okay, you keep your feet under you somehow, but you're drunk to the point where you don't want any more right now.
More like, instead of noticing it, he's more concerned about what everyone else is doing.
Izzet is now still dancing, but watching y'all.
He grabs Thorgus. You're a good friend, person. I like you.
Yes.
Oh,
Yes,
Oh, my.
very good friend. I need to go back to Eden and go pass out. If you wish to
No.
have rest of Cass, you can take.
I take cask. Okay.
Yes, it has been paid for. Oh, good.
oh,
He
we're
pats you
done.
on the back.
You managed to stay up. So, do you head back with Thorgus or do you stay?
I was about to say, Thorgus is going back, so Ivan goes, "Bye-bye, little friend, man. I see you later." Turns his attention to Izzet. "Skull thing, come here. I dance with you more."
Nope. I come and stay dancing here.
Okay, I'll see you. Tell Jim I will talk to him whenever he moves.
Okay.
Oh,
Come on, Mickey Man, let's dance.
I will tell him whenever I see him. Where can we find you?
Silver Tuskian.
The
Yeah, the
Silver
Silver Tusk
Tuscan was that.
Some
Oh my.
very fancy place with shiny tusks.
Where the rich people live.
Shiny building, yes. Okay. We come by at some point. You can't miss Jim. Maybe me. You can't miss Jim.
Yeah.
Oh, you think we
I
can miss
see
you?
you later.
You
Now
live-
come here. Ivan literally starts like wobblingly trying to pursue Izzet and making him dance with him.
You don't have to do that much, and he just starts dancing with you. You're just entertaining him.
So, perception checks, both of you that are staying.
It's a 2. Do what you want.
9.
Okay. So, Thorgus, perception check, please, as you're heading back home.
Well, there went the nat 20s, and now to the nat 1.
Oh my!
Oh, my damn. Okay,
This is
so,
getting so good.
Thorgus, you stumble into Lamppost.
Who are you? I'll show you. Just like start strangling the lamppost.
And you hear coming from behind you, "That's not a person, yes? No."
No, it's not a person. I assume it's Jim, right?
Yes, Jim it is.
Hi, Jim. I am not myself right now.
It's okay, yes? You head home. Jim, make sure you're safe.
Thank you very much, Jim.
Jim talked to you on the way home, yes?
If you wish, yes.
Where are
Oh
we
my God.
going?
Silver Tuskian.
Jim leads you, yes. Thorgus, we have somebody checking the area for you, yes?
Oh, yes, your one friend. Yes, right.
Yes. He will get back to us within the week. Let you
Okay.
know what is going on where you seek, yes.
Okay.
And he just leads you and says, "Make money you will, yes?"
I think so, yes. As long as it is fine, I don't care. I want vengeance. Money is second on the agenda.
Well, in that case, we help you. We get share, yes?
Yes, whatever you can get part of their hold, their loot, whatever it is.
Mountain Stronghold would be nice, yes.
I think that is good compromise, information-wise.
Well,
My family wants vengeance and our heirloom back.
arranged that can be, yes. Yes, well, here we are, yes. You have good night. Well,
Thank,
go ahead.
thank you, Jim.
We'll be seeing you soon, yes. And roll a perception check.
19.
Where'd Jim go?
Dang.
Where did he go? Where did he go, Jim? Where did I don't know. Just walks in.
All right. The innkeeper helps you up the stairs, helps you to your room, puts you on your, helps you doff your armor, and puts you in bed. You pass out, drunk.
There.
So you're asleep. Door has been you can assume the door has been locked and it's closed for you. But we'll get back to that in a moment. Izzet and Ivan are going to be merrymaking for quite a while now, yes?
Yes.
Ivan's going to. It just depends on how long Izzet's going to sit around, and if Ivan starts getting a little sober, he's going to go take another drink.
It's going to be a few hours before you start sobering up a bit, so we're gonna roll to see how long y'all do this. Okay, so 4 hours. After 3, you start sobering up. You drink some more. Con save.
Nat 20.
All right, you're good, but you're still drunk as hell.
After a couple more hours, friend, I go home and take Keg with me. I need to get rest to help boss. Ugh.
About
Drink will
this.
make you feel better.
But as y'all are doing that, we're gonna rewind a bit and find out what Maya's been doing during all of this time. Mai, I do apologize for continuing this shenanigans for a little bit too long, but Mai, what have you been doing since you were left with
One,
Sorvand?
no need to apologize. That was freaking hilarious. 2, I would probably be trying to like daydream about little armor set for Harbeck or cute little outfits.
Okay, that works for me. You're gonna
There
be
you go.
doing that for the rest of the day?
I mean, come on, just imagine with a little bow. It would be cute, so cute, a little bow.
Well, you know exactly where to go for said stuff.
Yes.
Give him a little crossbow.
Ooh.
But, Sorvand, you were, last we knew, you were across from Mai, yes?
Yes.
Yes, so Mai, you're sitting there across from him, you're daydreaming, you're doodling on a napkin. Little Harbicks with bows and other stuff.
Do you need help with anything?
Who?
Well, I mean, it's just me and you in here.
Yes, and I enjoy the company.
Yes. And Sorvand is just gonna hang out until she either leaves or it starts looking, if he looks out the curtains, it starts looking like it's getting towards nightfall.
Well, hard to tell. I mean, the sky does end up darkening a bit more, but eventually. But it does come to mind that you saw something at a particular bookstore the day before.
Yes.
Little oites.
A what?
Pig Latin. Oites. Toys. Eh.
Place. Oh, yes, okay. Looks over at there's a bookstore in town, and it seems to have some children's toys.
You have my attention.
You said you were looking for more. It looked like they had like little figures and other little things. You might go ask her about them.
Yes, I'm hoping they would like have little cityscapes too, or maybe some
Hmm.
countryscapes.
I don't know about that, but it did look like it. They had it in there. It looked like a children's play area.
My adorable little hardbake wants to wreak terror on tiny things. I will make sure he does so.
Yes. Well, here you go, and he writes down the directions of where to go and hands it to her on a napkin and explains it as well.
All right.
Takes my talon and scoots it into the floor and shoves it in my pocket.
So you know where it is.
All right. Well,
Later.
you do realize that it is getting a little late for it, so it would be best you do that tomorrow after you wake up. But you do continue doodling, Servand. It is to the point where
Servand would get up then and head out the front door and head to the sewers.
yes. Is it? I know you're about to have to head off, so we're gonna go ahead and conclude your part of the session. Yes.
Didn't I?
Uh-oh.
But yeah,
Nasty. Do what now?
we're going to, since you're gonna have to leave soon, we're gonna go ahead and conclude your part of the session and then continue with them.
Yeah.
So you
Ivan.
dancing with Ivan. But about this time, with all the blood wine you've been drinking, I do need a con save.
Hmm.
I'm gonna go live on the toilet.
Oh no,
22.
don't live. 22, you pass.
Mm-hmm.
So you're drunk at this point. You just you can handle your liquor fairly well.
It's gotta have fun.
But it gets to the point in the night after all the dancing and merrymaking that a lot of people are leaving the bar.
Well, I'm gonna head up and go to bed.
Okay. You'll have a good night.
Yes. Had fun.
Attempts to high five.
Okay, opposing strength checks, please.
Oh, great. This is not
Nat 20.
No, it's not gonna be good for me.
Just like face palms him.
Mm,
8.
8.
Yes. I got my strength.
Okay, so that really, really fucking hurts.
Good thing you're drunk.
Good thing you're drunk, but yeah, Ivan, I'm gonna need a damage roll.
What unarmed damage roll? Ouch, 10.
Somebody has a broken finger. It's not Ivan.
Ow.
Broke his leg.
I'm sorry. Ugh.
It's okay.
Ivan, is it? You see his is its middle finger bent backwards at an odd angle.
Ooh, even the middle one, which is the worst.
This is funny. I'm gonna attempt to fix it.
And about this time, you hear, looks like it hurts, yes?
Oh, it's you again. Yeah, it hurts.
Ivan, watch your strength, you should, yes.
Just high five is okay. Was about to get keg and go back home.
It is time, yes?
Yes.
Put the keg in my bag, you will. Make it easier, yes.
He walks over and grabs the keg and does so.
Jim opens the bag. You place this keg inside of this bag that doesn't look like it should be able to fit. Jim closes the bag. See you soon, we will, is it? Yes.
Yeah. Bye, Jim.
Bye, buddy.
Hey.
Anya.
I can come. We go now, yes.
Yes, we go home.
Good thing you didn't break anything this time, yes?
I mean,
Or kill someone.
breaking is fun sometimes.
No, kill somebody. No. That wouldn't be nice.
The
Yes.
blood.
Oh, blood you want? There will be plenty of that later. As y'all are walking out,
What's the captain cheese?
and Ivan heads off towards where they're staying. Jim is actually walking with you. Is it? He's interested, to say the least. He walks with you. He just makes small talk. You get to the entrance of the Silver Tusk. He looks. Skeleton is gone. Yes.
That was Bob.
Oh.
He was my friend.
Was?
Not really friend. Well, not really friend. Was it? I don't remember.
Oh, trophy, I suppose.
Wanted to make something with it, but I don't know.
Well, I might be able to help with that. Yes, you trust
Mhm.
him? No.
What did you do?
Jim rearticulates skeleton for you. Yes.
Not articulate weapons.
Oh. Jim might know somebody for that.
If you do, I have him with me.
Well, Jim will let you know what he finds out. Yes. You have good night.
Yes.
Jim will see
Good
you
night.
soon.
Good night, Jim. Nice to meet you.
Roll a perception check.
Purple. No. $19. I probably don't know.
Yeah, no. Where'd Jim go?
No, he's pretty
Where's Jim?
sneaky. Alright, they can go. I'm going to bed.
You go in. The innkeeper, just like he did with Thorcus, he helps you upstairs. He opens your door for you. You walk in under your own power.
Thank you, sir.
Have a good night.
You as well.
He closes the door, locks it for you. I take it you're face planting your bed.
Yes, I'm face playing the bed.
All right, and you sleep. And that'll take care of that for you. And got 1 minute to spare. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So is it? I know you have to go. So I hope you have a good night, sir.
Oh, yeah. Y'all have a good night as well.
See you, Don.
I had a blast.
See ya.
See ya.
But we're not done now, are we? We still have Mayan Sravand. Yes. Okay. So Maya, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Making sure.
Yes.
So, you're gonna be doodling and you're gonna eat a late dinner, I suppose?
Yes.
Well,
Go possible
Sable,
next.
without you even asking, while you're sitting there doodling, a hand, a slender wrist and hand, reach in and sets a bowl of grubs on the table in front of you, next to your doodling.
Ooh. His like eyes widen.
Mm-hmm.
And Klaus like slowly lifts up and is about to claw one of the grubs, but then looks at her. Is like, "Thank you."
Enjoy. And she dips back out.
Proceeds to dig in.
Tasty, tasty grubs.
Oh yes.
Okay. Well, you're gonna doodle and eat and enjoy your meal. It gets fairly late. What do you do now?
I will proceed to head back into my room and get Harpic out, lay him on a pillow,
Okay.
and then place the napkins on a table and say, "I'll show these to you later, and you'll pick which one you love. But not for now."
He's just, you see the eye stalk pop out and stare at the different drawings, look at you as you fall asleep. As you're falling asleep, you feel him nudging you,
Hmm.
and you just hear purr, and it soothes you to sleep.
My best child.
And while you're asleep, there's when you are to wake up, there's only going to be one drawing left. The rest are
Ooh.
gone.
He ate them.
Yep.
Well, Harvick.
So, and now as you're asleep, Sorvand, you have left the inn.
Mm-hmm.
You can tell it's getting fairly late.
Yep.
Did
I'm
you,
going.
out of curiosity, did you find out where in the sewers to go?
Hmm. No, I didn't.
Hmm. Does it dawn on Sorvand? Intelligence check for me, please. I mean, with your intelligence, probably, but still.
17.
Yep, it dawns on you.
As I've got the door open, stepping out, I turn back around and go in and look for Fira one more time.
It's Fira in the dining room. Drunken Thorgus, high or low?
Hi.
Oh, Fira is in the dining room for a late night snack.
I'll walk over to her and just lean down. Where exactly is it?
Oh. Do you still have the map?
I pull it out and set it down in front of her.
Well, if you take a look at the map, which the map is still in locations for y'all, yes?
Mm-hmm.
So, the bottom right room,
Which one?
the one off to the right,
Far right then.
the very far right room would be up top.
Well, far right on the southern portion.
Yes. So, map wise, east southeast.
Yep.
And she marks it there.
Thank you. And I put it up and I head out.
And she, as you're leaving, she says, "Do be careful."
Yeah, well,
And she does pull you back into the booth, and she waves Sable over and tells you, and basically she tells you to sit down. Sable closes the curtains. You hear the spell. Okay, so what exactly do you need of these worshippers of Shar? They can be an eccentric bunch, to say the least.
I need them to do something for me.
Okay. I know
It'll be
you're
of
not very...
great benefit to myself, and I don't care how I get it done.
Okay.
But let's just say my god told me that this would be the best way to go about handling it.
So, I'll ask one more time, because you may need assistance. What are you trying to do?
Well, if it works tonight, then I won't have to worry about showing it anymore. Not like I care now anyway. As he looks at her and says, "Don't be startled. It's something that happened to me a long time ago." And he unwraps his head.
Oh my.
I found a tome that can return me to my former self. And the Void Goddess told me that if I want to do it now, I need to find a cleric of Shar and have them help me. So that's what I'm going to do. And he starts wrapping himself back up.
Alright, deception check, just for the wrapping.
That's a 19 before mod, so
Oh, you're good.
28. Yeah.
You're good. But she looks at you and says, "What kind of spell is in this book that you speak of?"
Greater Restoration.
And she looks at you and thinks silently for a moment. You know that's only going to bring your body back. What are you going to do about putting yourself back in your body? And who do you have to watch your back while you do so?
I haven't thought of that yet. I just assumed since this is a mutated form of my body that I'd basically be restoring it back to normal.
Oh, thought according to your backstory, it's not a mutated form of your body. It was you delved in, you took over the other one.
He took over the mind flayer that was eating him, yes.
Okay. So,
But whenever the tadpole eats the brain, it merges with the body and turns into mind flayer. He's just assuming that it would work.
okay. Well, this is back in character. Well, it may work, it may not. It's always good to have somebody watching your back.
And who would go with me at this hour?
Well, who else do you know that's a drow that is usually up at this hour?
Well, I know you.
Aye, that you do.
If you want to accompany me, then let's go.
Let's discuss compensation.
And what do you want?
Well, everything is a price. So, a favor, maybe maybe be able to get higher standing with your mother. I mean, an outsider can only get so close, but still.
Here's what I'll do. And he looks down at the table, rests both of his elbows on the table. If you do assist me and this works, as soon as I see Mother again, or if I get a way to send a letter to her, I will tell her that my form has been fixed, that I am back to my former glorious self, and that you're the one responsible for doing so. Because this would please my mother greatly, and if she knew that you're the one who did so, well, perhaps your standing increases.
She reaches up to her chin. Yes. That might just work, yes. Well, count me in. I've got your back, Sorvand.
Good. Let's go see if this works.
Yes, let us.
He's gonna,
She gets up with you.
and he's gonna start heading in the direction of the sewer.
Alright. You head back to the sewer. You get to the sewer gate. It is locked. A patrol of guards across the street, or a group of guards stationed across the street, sees you, walks up. Yes?
I need to get into the sewer. I'm going to do a little bit more looking around, just to make sure that the job we did was 100% complete. He holds up the map, the writ side of the map. I think this should still suffice to get me in.
And he looks at it. Well, it looks official. Hang on, let me unlock the gate for you. He unlocks it, opens it, and allows you entrance.
Thank you. We won't be too long. And walks in, waves at Fira.
And the guard just now notices Fira. Oh, Mr. Sphere. If I say nothing more, you were never here. And he walks away.
Vaughn looks at Fira as we start walking in. And what was that about?
An arrangement.
Well, if I'd have known that, I wouldn't have even shown the paper, now would I? That's good to know for future reference.
Well, the
Whether you've
arrangement
got...
is for me, and me alone.
Yes, but I assume it wouldn't matter if, you had a guest come with you.
Yes.
But, anyway, let's get going.
And you enter in the top entrance again.
But I'm just gonna, looking around as I'm walking, just keep walking straight all the way to that bottom right crossroads.
Okay. So, it takes y'all a little bit. Perception check, please.
Nat 20.
Okay. You avoid the multiple piles of crap in the way. It does look like it's been it's been cleaned since you last were here, but there are still piles of feces all along the route.
Looks like some of them have been starting their job again. He's talking quietly so as not to have his voice echo or carry.
Why, yes, of course. They have nothing to fear now that you've defeated that monstrosity.
And as he gets to the crossroads, he turns to the left to go into the room that she marked.
Yeah, and she turns with you. You hear, like another perception check, please.
17.
You hear ahead of you coming from the chamber, chanting.
You, me, your mommy, three.
You hear chanting. It seems to be prayers to the goddess Shar.
Savon just quietly enters the room and lets them finish. Doesn't want to interrupt. He just stands quietly observing.
And as you do, within a minute, Sisters of Shar, a guest we have.
Savon starts walking forward. Sisters, I have been brought here by the Void Goddess. She wanted me to find you all to see if you could help me with an ailment. And he pulls out the book.
The leader of this coven approaches you and says, "You needn't explain anymore."
He hands the book over.
She takes the book. The goddess Shar has many allies, one of which is the Void.
He nods and just stands at the ready.
She opens the book. The sisters of Shar start gathering around you, drawing a circle. And they start a ritual. They start putting out skulls. That, amongst other things. Just candles, skulls. They draw the circle. They place the feathers, skulls, candles, and looks like dirt from a grave in the corners of the pentagram that is drawn inside the circle. You hear the leader of the coven start casting the spell out of the book. Bring this man his body. Return him to return him to the state he once held. And just immediately you feel your body start changing. Painfully. Your tentacles revert back into lips and teeth. Your skin starts taking on its darker pallor and starts losing its elasticity. Your fingers revert from their elongated shape. It is rather painful, as you would expect coming from a dark goddess.
And he's
Bless him.
grunting, but he's gonna try to grit his teeth through it.
And the transformation, the reversion, takes about 5 minutes. As you are standing there, you notice Fira in the back watching. Your bandages start slowly falling away as you are reverting, and you hear some gasps coming from the sisters. But the leader continues reciting the incantation. And you have reverted. And then you hear the leader start up another incantation. As she begins, you see Fira pull out her hand crossbow and fire it, reloading it and firing it again. 2 darts. And roll a perception check for me.
Be an unnatural 20.
You see poison dripping from the tips of these 2 bolts. 2 darts, then 2 bolts find their mark. One in her throat, and one right between the eyes of the leader of the coven, stopping her incantation, dead in its tracks. She falls over backwards.
Bond just staring at her. Looks over at Fira. And what was that for?
She was trying to cast a spell of control, and ready yourself. As several of the sisters start casting spells, you hear them. You see them pulling out materials and start hearing their incantations, seeing their fingers moving.
Point that Fira says that, though. Sorvon touches himself and silent casts invisibility and is going to move over to where Fira is. And then drop the invisibility.
And she... Okay, we're going to forego actual combat here, traditional combat in a sense. But she reloads her crossbow and fires another poison tipped dart into one of the sisters. There are now 4 left.
Well, might as well join in, as he calls the meteors above his head. At least it feels better. And, well, at least one thing's accomplished. He's just gonna sling the meteors at the rest of them.
Alright. There's 4 left. How many of them do you hit?
Well, there's 6 meteors.
You hit all but one as she reloads her hand crossbow and fires one last poison tipped dart and hits the final sister in her open mouth.
Sweet.
Dart protruding from the back of her skull. The corpse
And
is
as-
slumping, burning.
As the last one falls over, Sorvon just walks forward and spits on him. Void Goddess, allies have betrayed you. Don't let that deter me, though. Looks over at Fira. Well, you were right. Thank you for that.
Well, wouldn't do much good if I'd let them. You would have
Yes.
been writing to no one.
Yes, well, now I will be.
Yes. But it's
He
good to
starts
see
checking
you.
himself, patting himself down.
It's good
making
to
sure
see you in your
everything's
true
there.
form.
Yes.
And yes, as you're patting yourself, yes, your favorite limb has returned.
Oh, that is glorious. Well, thank you. He smirks.
And
Now it's
yes.
time to get serious. There's something else I need to fill you in on, too.
Oh,
He starts walking, kicks the corpses as he walks by, and starts heading back the way they came, just casually.
and she says, "One moment, please. Let us make sure nobody knows of this."
He stops and turns. What do you have in mind?
She tosses you a small vial.
Hmm.
Just a single drop is all it will take.
On the bodies?
Yes. As
He just
she
walks over and
uncorks,
starts.
she uncorks a vial looks exactly like yours, like the one that she just tossed you.
Mhm.
Pours a single drop on the coven leader. You see as her body and clothing starts dissolving.
He starts doing the same to the others, helping her out.
You each dissolve away 3 corpses.
Is there still any inside the vial?
No. There were
He
only
just
3 drops per vial.
he just hands her the vial then at that point.
Yes, I'm gonna need that to refill it.
Yes.
But, good thing about this, it does not destroy any metal.
Gold.
Yes, just wait for it to dissipate.
Hmm.
And you sit there and wait for about 5 minutes. Talking, Fear just starts talking to you about, she says, it's good to see you return to your original form.
Yes, Mother will be pleased. I'm actually quite pleased now. I don't have to fake eat food. I'll actually do something. And I no longer have to sleep. Ugh. The drav. I hate
Yes,
sleep.
yes, I can imagine, but more to the point, you
He
don't have
looks
to
up.
hide yourself.
Yes, that will be beneficial for several reasons. One of them being that we've gained the notice of certain royal relations. It'd be easier without me having to cast Alter Self all the time.
That's if the Grand Vizier doesn't dispel it immediately.
Yes, this would be a lot easier now. Because I don't have to force myself to look like me. I just am.
Yeah.
Ah.
Well, the acid dissipates, and you start going over the corpses,
Mhm.
what was the corpses? You see shiny stuff.
Shiny stuff.
And she
Definitely
starts
gonna start
picking up
picking it up.
too.
Yep.
74 gold, 4 silver, 7 copper, and 59 platinum.
How much copper?
Uh, did I say 7 or 4?
I think he said 7.
I think so too.
Hmm.
As y'all are doing this, she says, yes, I have it on the great authority that your mother is going to be extremely pleased with everything going on, especially with the way you helped out with the, minor situation up north.
Yes, well, I figured get her some money, then I end up getting me money. More spending money. You know what I mean? It pleases her, it helps me in my endeavors.
Yes,
And then me helping you here, that helps, or you helping me here, helps me with multiple things. As I said, now Mother will be happy. I'd actually feel better being in this form. And well, like I said, the king and his relations. It'll be a lot easier to handle now.
yes, and not to mention, it helps me more more esteem, being in more esteem in your mother's eyes.
Hmm. And I am still going to do it, but why do you want the esteem? What exactly is your motives?
Well, let's just say I've owed your mother a long time. It would not be nice to be. It would be nice to be out of her debt and her in mine for a change.
Or at least to the point where you're in better relations and she calls it even, right?
Exactly.
I understand.
And
Good!
as for who's going to bring the letter, I can think of nobody better than Bimthel. How about you?
Yes, he would be scared enough to run from anything, so I'm pretty sure he'd get there pretty quickly, yes?
Yes. And with all that nasty, nasty, dark liquid he drinks, should get there even faster.
Oh yes, I saw a couple of my compatriots drinking some of that earlier. The stuff that makes him jittery.
I never cared for the stuff. Too bitter.
I didn't even try any.
Well, it's not for me, but some people rather enjoy it. Helps them wake up. But after seeing Benthel, no. No, he was jittery enough before he started drinking that foul liquid. It only made him worse.
I can tell. At least he's got the energy he needs.
He is. And y'all are walking your way back up, out at this point. You get to the gate, and she says, "Now this is amusing, is it not? You,
It is.
there's those guards over there. Shall we make our way through and confuse
Sure.
them?"
Seems like a bit of fun.
She reaches her hand through the bars, unlocks the gate, opens it. Roll stealth check. As she puts her hand on you, you have advantage.
Oh, that'll be good. Yeah, much better. It was a 3, it's not anymore. Unnatural 20 now.
Okay. You and her both stealth out. She closes the gate, locks it, and she
Servan
grabs a
gets an
hold of you.
idea. Servan gets an idea, looks around real quick as he's leaving the thing for like a can or something that if it fell would make a loud noise. Like something small. You know?
As she puts her hand on you, she drops something in your hand.
I look at it.
Throw it. You see a small little red tube with with a piece of string that looks like it's sparking out. Throw it now, please.
I toss it.
All right, and you, in one instant, you are now back. You're close to the Silver Tusk. You're in an alley behind it.
Neat trick.
Yes, only I can only do it out here. But still, it's a quick way to get back without alerting the guards that I've left the sewers.
Very.
Uh,
Now, if you want, we can go to your room, and I will take care of the letter there.
Ah, yes. Let us do that. She escorts you back around to the front. You enter the front door. The innkeeper just nods at both of you. You head upstairs. She leads you to her room. She unlocks the door, opens it, walks in.
And I follow.
Alright, she closes the door behind you. She escorts you over to the desk, looks down at Bemthel. Get up. You're done for the night. Bemthel, retire, please.
Yes, and we may have something for you to do early in the morning, so it'd be good for you to get sleep. It is urgent.
Okay, Fira. Okay, Servand. Good night. And you see
Night.
him go to the smaller of the two beds and retire. Draws the curtains closed around the bed.
And Servan sits down, and I'm assuming out of character it has a quill and some parchment already on the desk.
Oh yeah.
He grabs a hold of it and starts writing, basically something along the lines of, "Mother, I've finally found a way to cure myself and revert myself to my old form. Found a book in the main city. Ended up being a tome that was able to cast a spell. Had to get a cleric to do it, but, you know, odds and ends, more or less, I'm myself again. Fira, the contact you sent us for, actually ended up being the one that helped me do so. So I do believe that she needs a reward." And then at the end, signs his name, looks for some wax on the table.
You see wax and a candle.
He folds it, puts it in an envelope, and he melts some wax, shoves a signet ring into it, and stamps it shut with his seal.
Alright.
And then hands it over to Fira. "This should be more than sufficient."
Yes, that'll do nicely. Thank you. Well,
He stands up. "I'm rather glad I don't have to wrap my head anymore."
yes, and honestly, somewhat handsome, yes.
Yes.
A lot more than you were before.
No more scales or tentacles, that's not your sort of thing.
No, not at all. But out of character, writing felt so much better. It took you a while to get used to it.
So, like, the
Because
beginning kind of looked like starter, and the end more looked like me going all, like, fancy-fied and everything.
it starter, and then it just started flowing smoothly. It started coming back to you because, I mean, it completely different sensation than writing with the tentacles.
Mm-hmm.
So she
He
takes
just,
the letter.
he smiles. Well, I'm going to go trance, so if you need me, don't be scared to come get me. I'll be up in 4 hours. Feels good to say that again. Oh my god. He just starts walking out.
She smiles and says,
Before he
"Good night."
Before he walks out, he says, "And the Void Goddess watch over you." And he
And
turns
you.
with a smile, walks out, shuts the door, and heads to his room.
All right, you head to your room.
He shuts the door, locks it, walks over to his bed, sits on it, and there we go.
All right, out of character before we start moving toward the other thing that we do every Friday. That is, if you don't have to work tomorrow.
I do not.
Okay.
Yup.
Yep. So, out of character, as soon as you as soon as she dimension doored you back to behind the alley, you or teleported back to the behind the alley or back behind the Silver Tuscan. As right after you teleported, the small red tube exploded immediately after hitting the ground. The fuse was timed perfectly. All of the guards rushed to the location where they heard the bang and started looking around frantically, trying to figure out what was going on. And that brings us to the close tonight. We will cover your dreams that each of you have in the next session early. So, to the viewers, thank you for joining. I do hope you have a wonderful night. And as always, thank God it's Friday.
Bye bye.
Bye.